Yo, I think we're live. Yosh. Let's get that off. At least. My channel. Yo, we are live. Welcome to session 3 that hasn't begun because I am prepping at the moment. So, all sorts of shenanigans, not really, just me plugging in shit, making sure everything's working before we get into it. Otherwise, I'm going to feel pretty much like a twat. So yeah, there's that. So, I think I've got everything set up apart from shutting the door. Definitely don't want the cats coming in between now and then. In fact, let's make a quick change. Could theoretically. Don't want to bend my cable. There. Oh, so much going off. Not enough space. I need a new desk. Oh shit. Need a new fucking desk. Cool. Is that gonna be cool? That's gonna be good. So I'd have to make it look like I'm looking at my crotch every 2 seconds, which is sweet. Says there's one person watching now. Am I just watching myself? I don't know. Hi, one person in chat. How are we doing this evening? There's definitely a delay, if anything goes in there. Where's my... yeah, let's come out of that moment. What's the point going live? People don't know that you've gone live. Where's my fucking button? There's going to be a lot of vowel language from now and onwards. So yes, that's exactly what I want. No, what you doing?
Peggy 18.
No, don't
Peggy.
Don't be a turd bag. Just give me the fucking key. Thank you. I really don't want to watch myself, but you know, that's the thing. Switch to light mode in YouTube gaming. Ooh, it's all night and everything. I am live. I've gone live. Go live. I am live. Okay. Right. I believe everything's set up, which is shrewd. Yeah, I think YouTube is pretty much counting me as the only person that is watching, which is fine. You know, I'm okay with this. Oh no! God damn it! It's the only problem with streaming and trying to type at the same time. You can't do it because if you do cut Control V, it starts recording and then shit just goes to pop, which is not good. Ryan is feeling excited, but not in that sort of way. Boop, 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 boop. Boost. Go. Yep, I'm still the only one that's watching my only show. Great. Shh. Can I? How do I do this? Let's play an ad. Based on complex criteria, some of your viewers will see an ad. Keep on streaming. Because, yes, that would be a good idea. Huh? What? Can I get rid of this? Don't show these tips again. What the fuck? Tips. I said tips, not tits. Don't show these tips. Tips. Twitter. Do it manually, otherwise it won't work. Boost. It was underscore, that's why it won't let me do it. Skip wrong fucking thing. Never mind. Never mind. It's rather warm. Excuse me. See, Barone. Ah, we're alive. Boop. Boop, 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 boop. Seek back up to 4 hours. That's not good. Let's do something while we wait. What should we do while we wait? Let's find my fucking cursor. Let's do something. What shall we do? Let's play something while we wait. Oh, I've got nothing that I can just pick up and play. And let's go fly a kite up to the highest height. Let's go fly a kite. Don't know why I'm singing that, but apparently that's a thing. Took my controller downstairs like a twat. So what do we have? Knights of the Old Republic. I've got 20 minutes before everybody turns up, so I might as well do something. Let's play a game, shall we? Yoo-hoo. I don't have Doom installed, so that kind of sucks. Yeah, fuck it, let's play some of this. What do you mean offline? Because I'm online. 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 What do you mean Damn it. What a time to fucking go fucking down the pan. What? Why isn't it going live? Why isn't it going live? Fucking damn it! Oh wait. Ooh. And it's working. Woo! Whoop whoop. Oh shit. Oh, fucker. Ooh. Somebody's watching my prepping time, which is great because I'm all alone. All alone, working on this shit by myself. Great. Hi, person in chat. Say hello if you can. If you can't, I'll just keep talking like there's somebody here. Which is great. Oh, shit. Oh, what? Why? Why would you put me on the big screen? It's not good. For context, people that can't see the picture that I'm looking at. Cheers. Cheers, Lee. Damn. I did try to like pick up a game whilst I was waiting for you guys. Maybe watching. There's only 2 people watching, so two people from the group are watching. So I pick up a game while I was waiting for you guys, and it doesn't want to do it. So people could look at me and my dashboard because that's all at the minute. Oh dear. Power of YouTube / internet would be the mystifying aura of the things that aren't on camera, which is surprisingly people's underwear and such like. So, yeah. So, how's everybody? Like 2 people that are watching are in the group, so I'm acting like a world famous. Maybe I've had a little bit too much energy before clicking go live. But it's all good, because I need the energy, you know. I'm gonna go into games that we could just play while waiting for everybody to turn up. Do I have any? I have to like lean this way because my microphone is in the way of the other screen. I should just move the fucking screen. But I'm. There's that. Ooh, we could play this. Move that over here a little bit. Why do I get this feeling that there's no audio coming through? Oh wait, because there isn't. All kinds of good. Sound capture. Oop. I think we're back in business. Woo! Welcome back, Ryan. You are offline. Fuck you, YouTube. YouTube bastards. Oh, YouTube, why you do this to me? Oh no, wait, it says I'm live. Way, and I'm back. Oh yeah, stop fucking yanking the cables, Ryan, you stupid twat. Whoop, whoop. Skip ahead to live broadcast. It's kind of squished me. Why is it squished me? I'm not sure. Why has it squished me? Why has it squished me? It squished my head for some reason. I don't know. I can't sing, but I'm going to persist in it anyway. YouTube is not receiving experience buffering. Stream options. Optimize for fucking. Yeah. God damn it. It should be working, but it's not. Oh god. Fucking hell. Come on, YouTube. Fucking stream. Video output. There we go. Well, apparently I'm streaming pretty well on this side. It's telling me all kind of fucking business. Such a potty mouth. Gotta let it get out of the way. Which is great, you know. Why am I typing? It's fucking. I can't remember what I was singing. Yes, you can make fun of me at this point, which is marvelous. It's also interesting because like you're viewing things like 20 seconds or 30 seconds after the fact, so it's weird. It's weird. This interaction that we have is kind of weird. It's kind of like when you try and talk to somebody on Facebook chat, you know that the software can't handle more than one person talking at one time, but you carry on talking anyway. They can hear you, but they actually don't. And also, I'm going to cut this from the video once it gets archived, so the only people that are really going to ever see this are you guys. So that's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. Oh man, I'm so tired. Should have picked up a can of fucking Monster before I came home, but I didn't. Oh yeah. Oh. Kind of package. Should I get something to eat? Should I get something to eat? I might get something to eat. Dear. I will make a highlight reel of the Squishy song, and I will put that at the beginning of the video. A absolute plan. Yeah, I'll save it for posterity. Fucking. I'll save it for shit that I can look at in about a year's time. Let's go for that. Prosperity. Haha. Fuck you, English. Well, I didn't want to say, but considering, other people that know her more than I do say that she's one of those, then okay. So fuck it. Yeah, let's go and get a sandwich. When in doubt, get a sandwich. Is this the fucking... That's this way. Hey. Yep, Ryan's back. Like syphilis. Always have a cheese sandwich on hand. Food damage. Right, let's do some of this shit. Hang out. Where the fuck? Hang out. There we are. And there we go, bitches. Just fucking click that. Fuck! That's rather loud. Hey, hey, hey.
Yo.
Howdy.
Hold on, I need to mute the stream. That was weird, I was getting two audio streams then.
Nom, nom,
I love how
nom,
you said like syphilis. That actually killed me then. That was funny. Oh.
Ah. Howdy.
You alright?
Yeah. I've got a desk under all this crap somewhere.
Nice.
Huh?
Somewhere.
I don't know why it hasn't moved.
Fucking hell, dying.
You choking on your sandwich?
Death by cheese sandwich. Ah,
That's a way to go.
There's worse ways.
there's fucking better ways to go.
I mean, yeah, there are better ways.
I'm done, I think. Eyes watering. I have got no gag reflex, thank God.
Nope, not touching that.
That's what she
Leaving
said.
that one alone.
It's a useful skill.
I wouldn't be any good in prison.
You've got more openings.
I have. Well, at least one anyway.
You'd be used as currency in prison with that skill. Traded around for cigarettes.
Oh,
Oh dear.
from
dear.
human to commodity in seconds.
Oh, I apologise, Ryan.
No, you don't. I'm the one that fucking killed.
Oh.
Right.
Oh, hey, Adobe's crashed. What a surprise.
Yeah, Adobe's shit too. Doesn't want to run on anything.
To be fair, I'm asking it to do a lot with the MBMP character sheets. I like the new one.
Yeah.
Oh, that's something that I didn't do. I didn't download.
I've been transferring it, all my games over to it, and it's much easier than the old one. I can put a copy of my version of the new one in the file.
Yeah, sure.
If I can find it. OG. Is it that one? Yes, it's that one.
Boop, 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 boop. I had with my home group. It went.
Oh yeah.
It went rather special.
Good special or bad special?
No, good special. It's always good special. It's never bad, unless there's rape involved.
Oh, okay. Right. Yeah. That's bad.
Oh dear. Just setting the bar really low, you see. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Keely might know, but there's a weapon called Black Razor.
I think that says it all.
No, I don't know what you're talking about at all.
So there's 4 of them in the party. There's a arcane trickster, a Goliath berserker, a Triton warlock, fish person,
Right.
and half-orc paladin. So
Nice.
I decided to give the Black Razor to the half-orc paladin.
Oh god, I bet that was entertaining.
And because he's playing the Paladin of Vengeance.
Oh
Is that
god.
the Black Razor like a dart, like an evil weapon or some shit?
Yeah, it's a sentient weapon.
Oh, okay.
And
So it speaks to you and shit.
Yeah, all it wants to do is just consume souls.
Nice.
It needs to murder things. So
I can relate.
a whole bunch of rules and stuff, but essentially, like every 3 days, I've basically said that he has to. A sentient being has to be killed by it to satiate its hunger.
Right.
So he's he didn't do it, and now he's gone from the Oath of Vengeance to Oathbroken.
Oh.
Oathbreaker, sorry. So, and he's slightly deviating to. He'd probably be at neutral.
I take it he's on board with this.
Oh yeah, he's definitely on board with this.
Excellent.
But the rest of the party doesn't know. Doesn't know that the weapon talks to him.
Nice.
They just think that it's a weird looking sword that glows red every time he kills something. The funniest thing is maximum HP of 44. He killed a hill giant, so he hit points.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Oh, so when he gets a kill with it, he gets temporary. He absorbs hit points.
Yeah, he gets
That's a long rest, I'm guessing.
He gets the maximum hit point value of the creature that he killed.
Holy shit.
So the hill giant as default is 105. So in this case, he's got 105 temporary hit points and normal hit points.
Oh my god, that's crazy. That's mental.
It only lasts for a day, but
it's the weapon that Matt Mercer based Craven's Edge on.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I thought it had similarities. Well, it sounded similar.
Yeah. It's,
Oh, I forgot I was on 4 HP. I know I said it earlier, but I'm looking at my character sheet now and just going, oh god.
I'm on 4 as well, but you know, asleep and all that good stuff.
Yeah, I'm not unconscious. I'm hoping today not to spend half a battle laughing.
I completely forgot about that.
Fucking Tasha's hideous laughter. It's great when you use it as a DM on a player. It's not so much fun as the player. Entertaining.
Oh, yeah. Love it. Love it.
Yeah.
I'd say 2 weeks, but we're constantly talking. But how's everybody?
Tired. Trying to get a PhD application in. And all the faffery that entails for that.
I imagine it's maximum faffery.
Oh god, yeah.
What are you doing your PhD on?
Improving behind the ear hearing aid spatial awareness, because the way the human brain works, it's times the difference in sound between hitting your left ear, traveling across your face, and hitting your right ear, and that's how your brain works out distance and perception of the angle of where they're coming from. But obviously, if the microphones are behind the ear of the person using the hearing aids, then the brain gets.
See, the first thing when you said it, I was like, can you just raise awareness of hearing aid? Because I broke my one because it fell off my bedside table onto the floor and I stood on it in the morning.
You don't want to do that. That's a bad thing.
Nope, yep, not good.
It's definitely no good.
Couldn't recommend that.
No, I've been too embarrassed to go back and be like, I need one again. I broke it again.
In the space of 1 week, when I broke my wrist a few years ago, fracture clinic 6 times to get a new cast.
I imagine it's very interesting stories on each time how you broke it.
Yeah, especially after the second one, they stopped using plaster and gave me a fiberglass one.
And you still broke it?
I was working. I was busy. It was festival season. I was building a fucking.
And using your wrist as a hammer?
Well, if it's made of fiberglass.
Oh dear.
It's more just, it's not designed for you to try and carry on as though you hadn't broken your wrist. Just say that
My little brother broke his. And live it down. He broke his wrist catching a rugby ball. Like, not even like doing anything dangerous playing rugby. It's just when he lifted his hand up to catch it, he did it in such a way that he fractured his wrist. And it was like, I cannot believe of all the ways to break your wrist or anything playing rugby, you did it catching the ball. Like, not even like I did it in a scrum or I did it in something else. It's like, no, you just caught the ball and it hurt.
That's my kind of stupid. I mean, I've broken most of my fingers playing rugby at school. As you can probably, but that was in things like scrims and having boots tread on my fingers and things like that.
Yeah, the best thing is it wasn't even an actual rugby match. It was just messing around on the field in school. So it's just like he just caught a ball wrong. I didn't know you could do that.
That's my kind of stupid. I like it. I've broken this wrist.
Are you just not that keen on it?
No, the moral of the story is let it heal before you go back to work.
That might help.
And now when I move it, it feels like it's full of rocks.
Ooh, lovely.
That's right. Hurts less than my knee.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, look, we're waiting for the same person again.
I told you she's a bellend.
And
she doesn't know we're mocking her.
You guys, it's my responsibility as a brother to say it.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
See, it's better if it comes from you, whereas if we say it, we're just being mean.
True. The fuck is this? This just popped up on my screen.
Lee, why did you just send boobies to the chat?
Nah.
Boobies! I'm okay with that.
I mean, what if I'm offended by boobs? I mean, what if that offends me? What if looking at boobs triggers me? You have no consideration.
I mean, looking at boobs triggers me.
Yeah.
Nice.
I've got to get all these kind of like things out of the way so I can be really serious. Like that's gonna happen.
And then those elves that are about to kill you, they get their boobs out and they start showing you their boobs.
And then it turns out that the wolves were boobs all along.
Boobs. Roll a d6 for cup size.
Oh no.
I like it.
Is this what happens if you don't get it all out before the session? Right?
Yeah, it just descends into total like fatal RPG references.
Come back.
Can everybody roll for vaginal circumference, please?
Oh God, no!
Yeah, don't Google fatal RPG. Don't. Well, do because it's funny, but you know. Be prepared.
Oh, isn't that the one where it's like really almost creepily in depth with?
Yeah.
You roll for girth, length. You roll for how stimulating anal is. There's like a long ass equation.
What?
Sort this out.
Why?
Yeah.
He's not joking.
Oh God, that sounds awful.
So I've just realised that Naomi's going to come online and there's going to be a picture of boobs in the chat.
I'm sure she'll be so heartbroken at that.
I think she's going to really hate it, Lee. So you've decided to amend that.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh no. I mean, I think you get props for artistic detail of the veins.
Yeah.
Yeah, the veins is new. I've never done the veins before.
You make it sound like this is something you do regularly. What do you do when I'm not home?
You also made it sound as if it's like an autumn. You know, I've never seen those before. It just happened. That is quite the gif.
Yeah.
Ah, dear.
And Naomi has sent the innocent picture of food.
She's still bloody cooking for like 10 hours. Remember when we all played D&D that one time, guys? No, she just keeps making pasta.
Has she had pasta every time?
Yeah, no, yeah, she has.
Yeah.
It's fucking, it's uncanny. The amount of, I think Annie only lives off pasta. Like she's just got a constant stream of pasta being pumped into her.
Noodles, like instant noodles, like it's so bad, but I would live off them happily.
I mean, I'm the same with garlic bread. Garlic bread's, mate. Let me tell you about garlic bread.
But it's got to be the right garlic bread.
It's this like. It's like this stone baked stuff. It's kind of like oval, and the bread's really airy. Like it's got air holes in it. It's got cheese on it.
Woo! Airy,
it's got
air holes in it.
Yeah,
I have a feeling we're in trouble.
You know, like cheese. No, it's not. It is. It's like flat.
Do you mean like the?
It's not like
like the tan?
Yeah, kinda. It's kinda like that. Yeah, but it's got cheese on it. And it's. You're at Nobbard.
Oh shit!
Are you talking about ciabatta?
No. We're talking about garlic bread, Noz. All right. Talk about garlic bread.
You can get garlic ciabatta, knob.
Mate, one day.
My new cooking show, my new live stream cooking show, cooking pasta with noms.
The next 2 hours is going to be us just judging Naomi's food. That's all it's going to be. Just us.
Got 8 minutes of this shit, guys. Just saying.
Are you serious? Oh my god.
Roll for flavour.
Can you turn the camera horizontal? It's upsetting me.
Yeah, I am getting. What is this? World Star Hip Hop, Noz?
Look, live dynamic stirring.
It's the wrong way.
Dynamic, isn't that? You just basically.
I'd like to say this got weird, but it was already weird.
Yeah. There was boobs and dicks, and now we're watching a cooking show.
Yeah, look, I've got 2 on the go.
Oh, you know what?
That's it.
Master Chef.
I mean, I can't cope with more than one. I think I'm out. I'm done. I'm done.
I just want to see Gordon Ramsay King Raw, and that would just make my day.
This isn't al dente, you cunts!
Ooh. Shit.
Fucking hell.
See, the weird thing is, I told Six about what I explained D&D to her, and I explained playing. I don't think I'm going to be able to explain this to her. What did you do with the last D&D game? Well, there was boobs and penises, and then a cooking show, and then everyone started screaming cunt.
Nice.
Yep. Things happened. We had fun. The end.
Sounds about right. Get my cat.
Ooh. My sister and her partner have just bought Captain Sonar, which is a fun-looking board game.
Mm.
It's an 8-person maximum board game. 2 teams of submarine people, crew. That's the word. And there's a big screen in between the 2 teams.
There's a kitty cat. There's a kitty cat.
Noz, will you cook your fingers? For the love of God.
Is the camera horizontal yet?
No, it's still.
Right, I'm not looking.
It's horizontal if you do that.
Lee, look at the kitty witty cat. We should totally get 8 kitty witty cats. 8 of them. 9 of them. 12. 12's a good number.
No, don't get more than 1 because they'll just fuck up everything and then they'll scare each other and then they'll piss on the bed and then you'll have to dry clean your duvet 2 months in a row. Because...
See, I had 3 at one point, but we never let them upstairs, so that was like an okay thing. Every now and then I'd open my bedroom door and like one of them would just be there staring at me. And I'd be like, "Hello, cat. Good morning. Why are you just waiting for me? This is creepy."
Judging you. What the hell happened there?
What the fuck is that?
That is a really weird pubic hair, and also you've got a weird lump on your balls. You might want to get that looked
see a doctor.
Okay, because I'm on my phone, I can't see the chat, so this is a really weird.
They have like really strangely like pink balls with like a
cancer
lump
balls,
and then like a tiny ass chode.
You're talking to like the gayest gay that ever gayed, so.
Yeah. If there was ever a time when you were interested in penises, this would make you never want to see one again.
No, never.
This would reinforce your gayism.
Good.
That's a good word.
Oh yeah. In this the year of 2017, a gayism.
Oh yeah, totally gayism.
A strong case of gayism.
There should be like an inspirational quote, like, you know, those ones that are like against backgrounds of like really nice photography, of like a beach scene in black and white or something.
Well, like, I couldn't call it gayitis or something, because that doesn't sound like a disease. And the next thing you know, half of Tumblr's coming after me.
Fucking hell.
Gayism sounds like an affect.
My brain wasn't working, and that was the best I could manage.
If gayitis is a thing, I don't want to be cured.
Damn, that sass.
I'm just so.
Jesus.
Dirty breeder.
Fucking hell.
A filthy breeder.
A bit much.
I know, yeah, because I'm in a straight relationship. I'm a filthy breeder.
Oh yeah,
You're not wrong.
Says you. You are a breeder. You're a legitimate breeder, Lee. You have to. Real life dirty breeder.
Sean.
That's awful. Have you actually
heard that before?
seriously been called that?
Yeah, it's as a joke, like not for realsies. Like it's just
right, okay.
it's like one of our friends is every time he sees me or Lee do anything slightly romantic, he's like, breeders. And this could be something as simple as look at each other. And he's like, breeders. Fucking breeders. Oh yeah.
Yeah. When like on a bus or a train and it's just full of fucking breeders and their prams.
No, you see the
and the screaming monstrosities.
Yeah, the working in retail means I have to deal with people's fuck trophies all the time.
Yep.
I want their fucking little little children away from me and off my fucking glass counter so I don't have to fucking clean it again.
Honestly, the amount of coming to our shop is just unbelievable.
Wow.
Is that a double ender?
I think so. It's
your prices are different on the website. Why are they less on website? I don't know. Fucking read the website. It says right there why they're different.
What double enders?
Your manager. Ah, fuck them. I hate them. Honestly, it's proper burnt me out as that kind of shit over Christmas. I used to be all happy.
Working retail.
The majority of people who buy video games are not gamers.
Yeah.
And they're just all mouth breathers.
Yeah.
They're just all just scum of the earth. Like they've devolved. I don't know how, but they've done it. Nathan, you need to get out.
It's all FIFA guys now. All we do is run FIFA. Mate,
Some FIFA coins.
I would probably figure out how to like dismantle an Xbox to like have the disc spin and then just chop my head off or slit my throat with a FIFA disc if I had to deal with FIFA on more than once a day.
I could rig that up. I could build that.
You know what's like the really, 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 really poor people who have still got an Xbox 360 or a PS2 even, and they buy every single FIFA that came out on that platform because they cost like 20p each.
Yeah, we don't even trade in like FIFA 12 anymore because they trade in for a penny and we sell them for 20p. It's just like, why the fuck are they even on the shop floor if they're 20p? It's just taking up space.
At this point, there should just be the extra bullshit that they add every year because nothing ever changes. It's just like the biggest waste of game ever, and I can't believe how much it sells. Like in Tesco, the Tesco we work in, we had a midnight release for FIFA.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah.
We have never done that for any other game title, and it was like, who the fuck is coming out at midnight to get FIFA? Especially because this was when the Xbox One was around. Because you're not gonna get to fucking play it because you'll be staring at the fucking download bar for like 8 hours. Like, you're not playing.
FIFA at our shop was the busiest midnight. We had Battlefield 1, Dishonored, Gears of War 4, Call of Duty Infinite Warfare, all of them were dead, but FIFA was literally it's the only moneymaker that came out this year in terms of like midnight.
I have
Like,
FIFA
everything was
98 for
dead.
the N64. Would you take that?
No. I'm just looking at blanking. If someone
At least those two scrates who were doing the illegal gambling with FIFA got done yesterday.
Oh yeah, I read about that. Yeah. It's like
A lot of money.
Yeah, like cuz you know like the FIFA Ultimate Team points that you can buy, the coins.
I'll say yes.
It was it's basically like CS:GO, like the CS:GO Lotto skins, like but
Yeah.
it was you see real world like football games and you bet your coins with them, and if you lose, you obviously lose all you gain all. It's basically like normal betting, but it's with this internet currency that you didn't need to have like a specific age to get into it.
No
So they
age
basically
verification.
been running an illegal gambling racket.
For
And
children. For children.
Yeah, because I even saw a quote from one of the guys who promoted for it, like a YouTuber, who said, "Oh yeah, and it's great because you don't even need to be 18 to get into it." And it's just like, oh my fucking god, like all the shit that happened with that, even with Valve.
Yeah.
Like, why the fuck would you even risk that? I mean, the money must be incredible for it to for them to actually think that that was a good idea. It
Not
must
that
be.
they're going to see any of it with their assets frozen and
Exactly.
those massive fines.
Fucking
Just swapping
ridiculous.
devices, BRB.
Oh, that vertical camera. Don't look like. It's disgusting.
Oh, she's dropped out the call.
Yeah, but that was fucked when I heard about, because I didn't hear anything about that until the other day.
Well, I think I saw some article last night about how a CS:GO player, like a professional CS:GO player, has been banned for 1,000 years. Like literally, they've perma-banned him because he was using his fame to chat up 15-year-old girls.
Smooth.
And it was
Man.
oh, you fucking dick. Like, yeah, you know what? Oh, yeah, have fun.
I mean, if you're using your fame to chat up girls of age of consent, then all right, fair enough.
Yeah,
but come
yeah.
on, dude.
But
Why?
he was specifically targeting literally just underage girls, and it was he's just so fucked up.
Scum.
That's fucking gross, dude. Is he getting any kind of conviction, or is he just getting banned?
I don't know if he's getting girls taking it to court or anything like that, but I know that CS have he's had his Twitter account banned, I think, if I remember right. And a load of other stuff, he's lost all this. Obviously, he's lost his CS:GO account, so he's lost all his sponsorship deals and all this shit. And it's good fucking riddance.
Good.
Yeah.
What a cunt.
He'll probably have his Twitch or YouTube channel removed and shit like that.
I imagine so, yeah.
But that's going easy on guys like that. You know, fuck them.
We had, when I used to work in university halls, we had a famous person tried to use his influence to rape a 18-year-old girl, and that was fucking seedy as fuck. I dragged him down the stairs by his ankles. It was great. It was, and I don't mind telling you about this one. It was Dynamo. He's a fucking prick, or whatever he's called.
Oh, that magician dude.
Yeah, he's trying to rape this girl who lived in halls. So myself and the security guard, who's even more of a hench woman than I am, just grabbed him, pushed him over, and just dragged him off site, literally by his ankles. Fucking satisfying. It was brilliant. It was awesome. And he deserves every bit of fucking infamy he gets.
He's a poor man's David Blaine anyway, so fuck him.
Unfortunately, the lass involved didn't want to press charges, so a criminal arrest record for it.
Good.
Who's this?
Dynamo the magician.
Remember that British magician who was a couple of years back, was all big?
Also, I love your hat, Naomi.
Yeah, boy.
I'm so jealous.
Oh god, man, it was so good. It was so fucking good.
And the worst thing is, you've gone to see her, and two of my other friends have gone to see her as well. This isn't fair. This is not fair.
I think she'll probably do a tour every year, so you'll get a chance.
I know. I just have to drag Lee with me.
He would love it. I don't even want to hear any protests. He would love it.
Would you love to go see drag queens, Lee?
Transformers, robots in disguise.
Not like that kind of transformation. Not quite the same.
The fact that you thought it was that.
I can imagine.
If you can stand going to Blackpool, then I really wouldn't recommend it. Just doing Friday night in Blackpool.
Cesspool.
Got the Sproglings.
Bring them. Actually, no, don't take children to Blackpool. They'll catch something.
We'll
Lee,
get,
you're not
like,
too
Some
old.
heroin addict will buy them.
And a scary
Mate,
There's drug mules.
I'll give you 20p for your little small
All right, Devo.
human. All the
Fucking
cabs
hell.
in
For me, that's a
Yorkshire
reference
sound
I've not
like
heard for a while.
they all sound like
Fucking
Devo,
hell.
Nathan. You cannot even deny it.
Well, no, not round our end.
In Wakefield and
Yeah.
Leeds, they do though.
There's like Hull. He's like
Yeah, 'cause
Hull.
he's from
rough.
Hull.
Yeah. But they're not that bad round here. They're not that stereotypical anyway. They're pretty bad though.
Well, they used to be.
Yeah, it's not so
When
much
Schwa-
chaps anymore. They're just like, just poor. That's mainly it now. Yeah, because
Just
that's-
fucking peasants littering your streets now.
Yeah, because being a chav like died out in the like being tanned and muscly. That's like the new chav.
Oh god, yeah.
Yeah, you're not too wrong. Top buns are the new chaps.
Yes, they are.
A man bun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the next person who tells me about how bad gluten is that isn't actually a celiac, I might just have to hurt.
Fucking gluten. Oh, I don't even know what gluten is. I don't give a fuck either. Oh. Right. Are we gonna play some Dun, please?
I'm getting all my shit sorted. Hang on.
Oz, are you fucking serious right now?
It's got to stir that pasta, man.
I
No,
will
I've
come
got
to your
my
house
pasta.
and I will
I've got
fuck
it.
you up. All right. I will
No, you
fuck
won't.
you up.
You don't know where I
No,
live, mate.
It's written on the fucking post-it note in the kitchen. I'll literally
Oh,
come
okay.
find
Never
you.
mind them.
I could like
Post-it note.
flick your arm and you'd be like, "Oh, Nathan."
That's true, actually.
Yeah,
I
I've
am
done
made of
that.
wet paper.
you are. Fucking just hurry up.
I'm literally pathetic.
Well, I'm not gonna confirm it, but I'm not gonna deny it either. I'm just gonna drink my water.
Saved. What the fuck?
You don't need a map, Noz. We're in the fucking
I like-
forest.
I like having a map. Fine, I won't open the map then.
Yeah, you don't need a map. Fuck's sake.
To the north is trees. To the west is trees. To the east is trees.
Yeah, and then
Fine.
right next to us, there's a fucking unconscious half-orc, and a bunch of...
Yeah, God, what
Nothing
use
with
that guy
swords.
is.
Listen, Oz, alright? You need to stop pointing fingers.
Oh yeah, let's go
Shit,
and
no.
let's just go and like do this shit. Oh Ryan, are we gonna have a random encounter just now? Oh well, that was
Yeah.
good.
I
It's
completely
all
forgot about
being
that.
broadcast,
Yeah,
it's all
yeah,
recorded.
no.
Oh,
And you know what?
oh,
Every
oh.
single time we do a long rest, I'm just going to ask Ryan if we're going to do an encounter now. That's what I'm going to do. So fuck you. Keep pointing that damn finger.
Does anything
Alright.
happen before I get all my shit back? Oh, I don't know.
Yes.
On one of these long rests when he does that, can I just walk up behind him and just shiv him with my dagger and walk away?
Yes,
Yeah, sure.
Cool.
All right,
that's
I
like a
forgot to
mandatory
roll a
roll
death
now.
save.
Roll for shiv.
I forgot to roll a death save. I think I'll do that right now. Ah, bless. Okay, let's make a start.
Yes.
Rock and roll.
Let's roll in for
Oh my fucking god, dude. Fair enough.
rolling for sanity.
I
Okay,
actually
then.
would
I need to do that. Yeah.
Oh, my
9.
I did mine. It turned
Well-
out okay.
Oh shit. So what am I rolling for the sanity thing?
4d6. Minus
Mine was
1.
the lowest. I got 12.
3.
I could do
So
maths. 17.
46 minus 1 or 46 minus 1 die.
1 die.
What the fuck?
So the highest of the 3.
Yeah, 4d6 minus 1 die.
Oh, I thought you said 46.
No. What, am I just gonna roll the 46?
Weird,
I'll
weird.
pull out my
Weird,
d46.
like, not like Welsh accent.
Oh no, don't Neil get offended. He's Scottish.
Weird hybrid Celtic accent.
Good save.
Oh, yeah.
You can't see it, but under that hat is his sulk face.
I've lost my book of insults. It's fine. I've got. I know. Is that it? No, that's not it. No, it's fine.
Quick,
have
worry,
the-
none of us be
Open Google
Scandinavian.
Translate.
I have the internet in front of me, and I have the message that my Norwegian friend sent me. So it's.
So, can you come close it for me?
Oh my word. What did your last slave die of?
No.
The force does not work with me.
No, it doesn't. You're not a really good Jedi. You're a shit Jedi. Also, go get me a drink while you're up.
Oh, Jaffa cakes.
Ah, you bastard! He just threw a rugby ball at me.
Don't break your wrist.
Is that that could be genetic shit?
I swear my desk is absorbing things.
What did you say? See, you do not. You have a desk, whereas I have stacked 2 comic long boxes on top of each other, and then another further box, and created this rigmarole desk, and I have like 0 room for anything.
That's amazing.
I'm probably going to lose dice like a motherfucker tonight.
It'd be fine.
D&D with you lot sober.
Us sober, you sober.
Yeah, God, we're not the.
I just I don't know.
You know, in beer, so he always has beer.
Oh,
Nice.
I approve.
Apparently, you can pay for tech support with beer.
Awesome. Right, okay, let's make a start.
Yes, please.
Waited 2 weeks for this. As well as right, okay. So, in last 2 weeks ago, or what the fuck ever, 2 weeks ago, right, you guys did some stuff, did some other stuff, and then ended with some really what's happening.
sounds about right.
Yep,
Yeah.
exactly.
So, you guys are still in combat, but I'm going to get you to all re-roll your initiatives.
Do I have
Yay.
initiative? Right.
Come on, giant D20.
Ro, yes, you do have to.
Okay.
set up
2.
initiative.
Oh, what the? I'll use one of you dice.
Oh shit. Critical fail.
Ouch.
Yep. I suck at
You
preparing.
are not going first.
There's a
Nope.
battle.
9. I got
Whoa,
a
whoa,
9.
whoa, whoa.
I rolled a 2, so let me see what
Oh my
modifier
God.
is.
The person who's
I'm 4.
unconscious rolled better than Emmy.
Yep. Apparently, I pay no attention to the people coming.
Iggy's
towards us.
just like-
I'm like, we won. Iggy senpai. I've been
Oh, yeah,
giggling
Iggy
about
senpai.
that Iggy senpai joke for like 2 weeks.
One day
Right.
I will draw it.
Okay, so we literally ended our adventure with last week with you guys not doing so good against Moloch and some assassins ? And you ended up being somewhat ambushed by some more assassins ? And what
Yay.
appears to be a drow.
Yay!
Woohoo!
So,
Is it them?
A drow. Oh shit! Spoiler. Assassin. Yes, one of the assassins get to go first, and out of those of you that are conscious and probably in range, he or she will probably go for cracks. That's a 16 to hit.
That hits.
And you take 3 points of piercing damage.
Ah,
Just clinging to life.
1 HP.
Oh shit.
Come on.
And it is Genevieve next.
Well, I'm full health, so.
Cue the Benny Hill music.
Am I in melee distance of anybody?
Yes, you'll be in melee distance of any of the 3.
And is any of them within melee distance of any of my compatriots?
Well, one of the assassins is attacking Krex, so that's within melee.
I
Cool.
should probably charge my phone.
I'm gonna go for that one then.
Okay.
Short bow.
Okie dokie.
That's not gonna hit on a 4.
Nah, I'm afraid.
Oh wait, I get advantage.
With your rapier? Yes, you do, because within 5 feet.
That's slightly better. 15.
That is a hit.
Yes. Okay. So 1d8. That's 10 plus 3. Oh no, wait, that's 10. No, 10 altogether.
Mm-hmm.
And now my sneak attack. How many d6 do I roll at level 1? 2, sorry.
I think.
2, I think. Yeah, I think it's 2. I think the baseline is 2. Off top of my head.
Also, for some reason, I've got the wrong-
Sneak attack 1d6. Only 1.
only 1. I've
Yeah.
got the wrong data character sheet open for some reason. That's just 1 extra bit of damage. That's 11 altogether.
Okay.
I'm just gonna try and find the.
You take this opportunity to thrust forward with your rapier whilst the assassin is attacking Krex, and you find purchase in somewhere just below the pectoral on the right hand. You get a feeling from how the rapier went through the armour that he or she is probably wearing chainmail or a chain shirt of some description. It looks leathery to a certain degree, the kind of armour, but it feels like your weapon grinded against metal as it went into his or her flesh.
Okay.
And anything else you want to do?
No.
Okay. So the next is another one of those drow. And that one goes over to... who did it attack? It... over to Tide and makes an attack. Ha! 14 to hit.
That's a miss.
He misses. For some reason, the drow assassin decided to hold the knife backhanded and overstepped its mark. So it missed. And now it's tied.
Mean man. Okay. That's a natural 20,
Ooh,
Hey!
1 natural 20.
which I think is my first crit. So yeah, modifier, isn't it?
So you roll double you die, and then you add the modifier on.
I just got dropped. What did I miss?
Lee got his first critical.
Hooray!
That is 14.
To hit. Yep. The assassin looks like so you get the meat of the thigh, the right thigh, as he's trying to parry your blow, and you can see there's a lot of damage. It cuts quite a lot. But he or she looks like they're worse for wear. It's bleeding quite a lot.
Go me.
There is anything else you want to do with your turn that you can do?
No, that'll do for now.
Okay. There is another drow that is the female drow, that is heavily armored. It doesn't move, but takes up a defensive stance. But it is carrying a great sword.
Right, love you.
And that's its turn. The female drow.
Gets up and goes home.
You wish. So the female drow, you can see waves her arms. Waves her arms and says something in, if anybody knows Undercommon.
Nope.
Yes.
No.
No.
Genders.
Give me a quick perception check.
Okay. Natural 20.
Hey.
You know so much.
You fucking damn in 2017, Oz. Are you fucking serious?
What?
I'm sorry. I had to unmute myself to fucking just address that for a second.
What? I didn't hear what you said.
I will allow him to say that again.
Did you just motherfucking dead ass 2017? Not my sister.
Oh dear. What you hear is she does like a gesture with her hand. She has like a it looks to be like a ball that's wrapped in like webbing or some sort of twine. Crushes it with her hand, and she says, "Stupid men," and like crushes it with her hands, and you can see this like blue aura around all of the drow that are attacking you and Tide.
Lovely.
And now it's roll.
Any fun dreams?
Probably not.
Nah, I'm not.
we discussed this after the last session. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Other than saying no, I'm not going to say anymore.
Okay. Would you like to give me a? you've got HP, so give me a Constitution check.
Me, right?
Yep.
Oh shit! Right. 5.
5.
Fucking Christ, dude.
You are still asleep,
Okay.
and you take 2 points of damage, poison damage.
What? Oh my god.
And that is the end of your.
Are all bad dreams like they're stood in class, but they are wearing pants?
It's always bad dreams. Always. Next is the last drow that hasn't moved, and it makes moves and goes to attack Genevieve because it's in range.
Aye.
That is gonna be a miss because it's a motherfucking 12.
Oh yeah. My arm class is 14.
So it misses. And now it is Crex.
I would like to try and stab the person, assassin in front of me with my rapier, because I ain't got no stab.
It is a drow assassin. It's quite obvious what it is. So yes, you can. You can try and stab away.
Come on, metal d20. 17 plus 2, so 21.
Definitely hits.
Cool. 1d8 plus 2. That would be a 10.
Okay.
And that will be it, because if I move, I'll provoke an attack of opportunity.
Yes, you will.
So I don't want to do that.
Okay, I will run up to the one that Tide has been. Well, not run. Move up to the one that Tide's been hitting, and attempt to hit that one with my quarterstaff. If I can find the right dice. 14. Oh, okay. Well, and then I'll do an unarmed strike as a bonus action.
Yep.
17.
That is a hit.
Yay. I thought I'd lost my D4 then. 7.
7 plus damage. Ouch.
Done last time. Normally I can hit people with my quarterstaff. I just can't slap them afterwards.
You go for you run up to the drow assassin and you overexert yourself with a swing with your quarterstaff, but manage to use the momentum to basically do like a spinning back kick in one motion. To anybody else that's looking on this, it only missed your first attack.
It was all a ruse.
Simply a feint.
Yeah. I believe that's the end of your turn.
Yes.
Next is another drow. Is the back to the beginning of the round, so it's round 2. The first drow that was attacking Crex.
That's so.
Yep, that's a miss with a 7.
Whew. Yeah, that misses.
So he or she misses, and it's Genevieve next.
Okay. Did one just attack? I'm gonna go for that one.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Because she's my friend. Right, rapier again. That is 22.
That is definitely a hit.
Okay. Just to every time I level up, do my 1d8 increase, or does that always stay 1d8? It's just my sneak attack increases per level.
Yes, it will stay the same. Your sneak attack or weapon damage will increase as if you acquire a more powerful weapon.
Gotcha. That is 6 plus sneak attack 4, so 10 altogether.
Okay. It is looking worse for wear after you rapier out of its stomach, but it's surprisingly standing up, still strong.
Can I use my bonus action to disengage, please?
You certainly can.
Okay, and I would then like to move to row.
Yep.
To see if I can try and slap him awake, like slap, slap, slapper, slap, slapper. What are you doing?
I'm on 2 HP. Can you fucking not?
For fuck's sake, not hard.
Hard enough. Hard enough.
That's what she said.
I will say that you will be just out of range to get to row.
Yes.
Okay.
Throw a dagger at him.
But yeah. Wake him up with a dagger, with a sharp implement.
It'll wake him up.
Maybe.
Kind of. Quickly.
So, that's you done. So it's the other drow next. So the drow that was attacking Tide is going to repeat what it already did in the last round. Ha! That is a 16 and it's going to be a fail. It fails to hit. So basically it hits your armor and does... And now it's Tide.
I'm going to hit him back.
Do it.
They're just like that.
It's 19 plus 4,
Yeah.
so 20. Yeah, 23. 9. Yeah.
9 points of damage.
Yes.
Yeah. So
Trident.
yeah. So I'll remember. So you have to, after parrying his blow in the last round, you manage to do like a slight hop and thrust downward that catches him on the back of the neck and you drive him into the ground, using your left foot to hold his head to the ground. You remove your trident. He is not moving.
Nice.
Way.
Go team me.
The heavily armored drow is you can see that he's still standing in like a defensive stance. And move so he's roughly about 5 feet between you guys and the female drow, and ends his turn at that point. The female drow goes to cast a spell. Must I consult? The female drow mutters a incantation with both her hands and some sort of it kind of looks like just a mass of like dead insects. There's like small plate that looks like it's been fabricated from the carcasses of like praying mantises and such like. And within the space of a few seconds, there's a 20-foot radius of area that covers everybody apart from Ro and Genevieve. That basically there's these large sort of like that have these really nasty looking stabbing implements on their bodies.
Oh, lovely.
And there's thousands of them. You can't count how many there are. The only time that you can actually really see one is when it lands on your face. I think it happens immediately, or it's on your turn. Yeah, Catching Thieves. So Ignitia, Cracks, and Tide.
Nice.
Oh no.
18 plus 2, so 20.
8.
10.
So Tide and Ignitia fail, and Cracks passes. So you'll take 12 points of poison damage. Cracks take half.
I am
And
so
down I go.
Oh no!
yeah.
Oh no!
Wait, how much was that?
12 points of poison damage.
Ah, fuck. Yeah, I'm also down.
Did anybody meet their maximum HP in minus?
No.
No.
Good. Okay. Go down.
All three of them are.
All three of them are. Yeah, there you go. All three of them are down. So it's just you left, Genevieve.
Go, Tancred, go!
I would like to
Kill them with fire.
You would like to run away? Is that what you've just said?
No, I think she said she wants to stay.
Okay.
We're gonna die, guys. We're gonna die. I hope y'all got backup characters.
No.
Right.
Yeah.
I just
believe
rolled
in
mine
you.
right now. I actually am rolling it right now.
I legitimately have spare character.
I have not, but I know what I would like to play.
Be a road named Genevieve 2. Genevieve Harder.
Can give me a Constitution save.
Con save. Go.
And drum roll.
A 13.
Yeah, you're still unconscious, but you don't take any.
Oh God!
Fuck. Okay. That'd be fine.
Why did we not go?
Why did somebody say, does anything happen during the night?
Oh, keep playing the damn thing, because here we go again.
All right. So that's Rose turnover. So it's the Drow next. So the Drow that was attacking Ignitia. You can't see anything. Genevieve sees being a rogue and being accustomed to taking every advantage that your opponent opens up to you. It would be your natural instinct to see a practitioner of the same sort of fighting style to finish off their enemy whilst they're... But to your surprise, it doesn't. It sheaths its sword, grabs Ignitia by the hand and starts dragging her body towards where they came from the forest.
I'm not pleased with that.
Emmy's face.
I'm not. No, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not the damsel in distress type.
Crex, can you give me a death save, please?
Oh god, Crex, don't die, please.
My metal dice of glory. 2.
That's
Oh,
a
fuck.
fail.
2.
And Ignitia, can you give me a death save, please?
Yep. 13. Yay. Woo, I might live.
To the top of the round. The drow that was attacking Crex does the same what the other drow did to Ignitia. Grabs Crex by the hand and starts dragging her towards where they came from.
Yay, I'm not a lonely damsel.
I've winged!
Unconscious high five.
Yeah.
Genevieve is next.
I'm just gonna go to Ro. And I'm gonna try and drag his body into the woods out of sight. I'm gonna try and do it sneakily. I don't know how this is
What
gonna...
the thought? I am
cannot be on my own.
230 pounds. Like,
The next question would have been, what is Genevieve's strength and what is Ro's weight?
yeah.
My strength is 11.
And Ro's
I get a-
£230, right?
I get a 0 modifier.
Give me a strength check with disadvantage.
Okay. First one is 7. Second one is 16.
Right. You. To your surprise, he's
Oh,
not
no
as,
way.
he is not as heavy as what you thought he was.
It's all that prune juice. He got it all out.
After
He's
you
been
make,
juicing.
After you make about
Right.
10 feet, you fell on a patch of wet mud, and it's quite slippy around here, so it's made it a little bit easier for you to move.
Good.
Moving. But you only managed to get about 12 feet with your distance because you're carrying a heavy load.
Okay.
Tide, can you give me a death saving throw, please?
I don't want to.
That is 1 pass. Now, the heavy armoured drow leaves his defensive stance and starts to slowly walk over to Genevieve and Ro. A little bit overconfident because he doesn't manage to get to you. But you can feel the pressure. Not like you couldn't feel it before, but now you can definitely feel the pressure. The female drow, to the best of your knowledge, excuse me, no wait, the female drow says she starts walking over in your direction as well, but she's a lot quicker than the heavily armored one. As she's walking over, you can see that she's the other drow back off from her, like there's some sort of like inviting that stops the assassin drow getting within the space of 4 meters of her. But she passes by like shoulder to shoulder with the heavily armored one. And as she passes, she looks over at him and says in Undercommon, "Sure, stop playing with this one. We have no time." And ends a turn.
Sure.
Right. Sure. SHOOR.
Okay. Thank you.
Rogue, give me a death, not a death save, a Constitution save, please.
Oh yes, right. Sorry. That
Give me
is a 15.
You're still unconscious, but you managed to stave off the poison and take no damage. The drow that was carrying Ignitia carries on walking with her body. Correct. Can you give me a death save, please?
Yep. I'm not using that dice again. It's the purple one. 19.
That's a pass.
Whew.
Ignitia, can you give me a death save, please?
Yeah. 15.
That's another pass. Back to the top of the round again. It's the drow's turn. Carries on pulling. And then it's Genevieve.
I'm gonna carry on pulling Row off into the shrubberies.
Yeah, the heavily armoured drow and the female drow are somewhere between 5 and a minute. So
Oh.
if you want to keep dragging Row, you need to give me a strength check with disadvantage.
Okay. I'm gonna stick by my guns. Ooh. Nope. 4.
It seems to be that his foot got snagged on something, and you cannot pull. So you land on your arse. Is there anything else you want to do before the end of your turn?
Do I have a bonus action?
Yep, you still got a bonus action. You used your action to try and pull Row, but you've got a bonus action.
Can I take a bonus action to hide?
No. On this occasion, I'll say no.
Fuck, I don't know.
No? Nothing?
No.
Okay.
No.
So, end of your turn. It's tied next. Can you give me a death save, please?
Sure. 3.
That's a fail.
We're all going to die. You know, I was joking about GPK earlier.
It was quite funny actually. The heavily armored drow, after seeing that his superior has basically overtook him, makes the decision to kind of like very well practiced like bow, and allows her to go on ahead before him. It's kind of like the way that a servant would bow to its master, not like someone meeting a friend. And that's the end of his turn. The drow, however, catches up to Genevieve.
Okay.
And attacks you. She has a it looks like a staff, like a quarterstaff more or less. But at the end, there's a set of like 4 or 5 sort of like writhing tentacles that have these, and they're constantly moving and writhing around. And she attacks you twice.
Oh, good.
And the first one was an 8, and the second one was a 19.
Second one hit.
You take 8 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And
It's a lot of dice.
another 7 points of poison damage.
I'm out.
Oh no.
It's kind of like she doesn't really hit you with it. She kind of throws it out so she's able to extend her reach. With the quarterstaff, and the tendrils grab you and pull you closer to her. You have these. It's like a running theme. You have these like tendrils.
Again.
And she pulls you closer, so you're like inches apart. And you can clearly see that she is elven descendant. And she looks. Her skin is a lot darker than yours. And kind of like she has this like earthy sort of smell about her. And the last thing that you see as she's looking you dead in the eye, as she basically whispers to you, says, "Oh, we're gonna have so much fun with this one." And then it goes dark.
Well,
That's the. Congratulations, you didn't die.
yet.
None of you died. So anybody that rolled failed death saving throws can remove them from their character sheet. So yeah. So that was a bit intense. Okay, so undiscernible amount of time passes, and you all come to, and you can feel like it's quite cold. When you wake up, even before you open your eyes, you can feel that there's this. This is feel like you're wearing your normal attire, whether it's armor or robes or such like. You can feel this. It's kind of like the feeling that rocks, kind of like when you sit on a train. There's just like this back and forth, and a certain rhythm to it. And then every now and again, there's this jarring jolt as whatever that you're lying on probably hits something hard and jolts you awake. Say over the course of, let's say over an hour, can all of you give me a constitution?
16.
6.
12 plus 2, 14.
I got my first natural 20.
Hey!
I got a 6.
Ooh. So, anybody that was at 0 is now at 1 HP.
Oh, Lord.
The first to wake up over the course of this hour is Ignitia. You feel cold. You don't know where you are. It takes you a few seconds to realise that you aren't wearing any of your armour. You realise that anything that you were carrying is now gone. Your weapons have gone. You've basically been given this rudimentary loincloth to keep any. And around you, you can see the rest of your comrades. Whoever rolled the next highest is the next person to wake up, and you feel the same sort of sensations. So that'd be Genevieve that's next to wake up. Crex. And then Tide, and then Ro, I believe. So you're all awake.
So Rose just slept through everything so far.
You're roundabout.
He got shanked and then fallen asleep and then woke up somewhere. Like a Saturday night.
Sounds like a night out in Wakey.
Having got drunk there, yeah, can confirm.
Yeah.
Okay. So what do you guys do?
Do we panic? Did we start
Yeah,
panicking?
I mean, the first thing that Ro would do would like. I mean, have we all experienced the same thing that you described to me?
Yeah, no. The others have not.
Okay.
So the only thing extra that you experience when you wake up is, it is dark.
Yeah.
So out of the 5 of you, there's only Tide that can't see. The rest of you can still discern about a certain amount of darkness. And what you guys see is this like black steel cage that looks like it's been made onto the back of this carriage. And you can see in front of you you can't see what you see in front of you is it's like a box that's got a sheet over it, and you can't see anything. So you come to the conclusion that you're on a cart of some description. A few moments pass before you hear the clank of a set of manacles that are attached to your hands and feet. So the manacles, to give further explanation, your hands are connected and your feet are connected, and then the interchanging feet are connected to each other.
I think we're slaves.
It does feel like you haven't eaten for a while. You feel pretty dehydrated, and it's cold at the moment.
We don't have our possessions.
Nope, apart from these makeshift.
The first thing that like Ro would do is panic. Like he before he wakes up, I'd imagine like he's got kind of like a cold sweat on, and he's like his breathing's getting quite shallow and quick. And then as he wakes up, because I mean he was drugged as well, so that would it's not like in like a movie where like that he comes into like stacks panicking, like he's like there's nothing you could say to like console him at this point. Like he's just fucking he's also speaking in Orcish as well. Like
Does anyone else speak Orc?
I am going to be cowed by Crex. I'd somehow managed to scramble my way over for her to just whispering like, Crex, please wake up, please.
Oh, not again.
And I'm shaking, not because it's cold, because I'm so fucking scared. Like something is just chilled me.
Does the time we've been unconscious count as a short rest? I want some spells back.
No,
I can't see anything. Can anyone fill me in what's going on?
Oh yeah.
I think I'm the only one whose background would lead them to be moderately not panicky at this point, I think. So I'll describe what I see around to Tide in whispers, because we don't want to anger our keepers.
Oh, Ro's being quite loud, by the way. He's not being quiet. Did I forget to mention that? I apologize.
Can I reach for and punch him?
You manacled, you can't do shit, fam.
You
Can I headbutt him?
You can actually. Your manacles
damn
allow you to. You can crawl quite easily.
Okay.
If you was able to walk, your movement distance would basically be half. whilst you're manacled together,
Okay.
and you have no chance of stealthing. Just
Yeah.
for future reference.
So I'll crawl over to Ro and grab him by the jaw and just look him in the eyes and go, chill. Chill your fucking beans. Or I will slap you.
Who's got beans?
Yeah, it don't do it. He's just kind of, he's kind of messed up right now.
Ah, there we go.
Right,
Yeah,
okay.
just like try and get him to just calm down and just like look him in the eyes, just like trying to be a calming influence whilst threatening violence.
So, does anyone know why we'd be here?
Give me a check that you deem appropriate, whether it be persuasion, intimidation.
Persuasion.
Don't make any kind of roll.
Insight.
Natural 20.
So you have to get a natural 20.
That'd be 25.
I got a natural 1.
That could be no more polar opposites. So after a few words from Cracks, Ro, you start to calm down.
Can we make it that you sing like a folk song? I think Ro really likes it when you sing folky songs,
Sure.
and I think
I
it
was
would
gonna
be very
go with-
beautiful.
The thing I was going for was that I'm a sergeant and I'm used to dealing with panicky soldiers in battle. That was what I was going for. But no, okay, fair enough. I like croon a lullaby to you or something.
No, not a lullaby. It just has to be like a song about like fields of golden wheat or some shit. You know what I mean? Yeah.
It's half orc. They're a bit weird.
Rose like cornflakes, man. Prune juice and cornflakes all day, every day.
Your gut must be an interesting place.
It is.
All right.
So I'm no longer a blithering orcish idiot.
No,
No,
you
I
come
like-
to your senses.
Like, just kind of tell everyone like panicing's not going to get us anywhere. If we panic, they're more likely to beat us. To get us, we'll get through this somehow.
Okay, so does anyone think they
Natural
might know who our captors are?
They look foreign.
Would I know because of my background?
Of your race, you would. I don't think you would. Yeah, give me a history check.
Roll fucking 20!
Jesus, that's like 5 this session. Fuck me.
Natural 20 crew.
Why can't we roll this shit in combat, guys?
True.
I did.
That's very true.
Wasting it on
That's
these
fair.
history checks.
Yep.
Right, okay, Genevieve, you. It's blatantly obvious that this party was a raiding party of drow. Typically, drow are led by the females of the society. The drow and dusk elves are very similar in that respect, except for in your society, the females don't downtrodden drow subjugate the males because they are classed as inferior of every regard. There's no sort of there's no male mages in drow society, whereas in your society there is. There's that sort of equality amongst dusk elves. Both your races prefer the dark. Drow live underground, so you know slight decline of this carriage that you are being taken to one of the entrances to the Underdark.
Okay.
Oh god.
Okay, follow-up question. Where's the girl?
Oh god.
Forget about the fucking children.
No? Fuck. I think we've got bigger issues than the well-being of.
Fuck the girl.
some-
We don't
Not
need her.
literally
She
fuck
was.
her.
No, not literally fuck her.
Because I would want to kill you for that.
Okay, so you want to try? There is a door.
Can I try
to
using?
There is a door to this this cell of somewhat. It, it does appear to be locked. But there's nothing else inside the cell padding. There's nothing like that. It's just cold wood with metal bars and roof.
Could I try using my produce flame cantrip to try and damage the manacles or the lock on the cage?
You can certainly try. Yes.
Okie doke.
Give me a roll to see how you can make your produce flame, to see if it can actually get to a point where it can bend the metal.
8.
8. After a few minutes of you holding a flame to your own manacles, it becomes quite apparent that it's not working. Anybody else want to try?
Well, that's me all out of ideas.
I can't try and use strength because I don't have
Yeah.
any.
Can I try a strength check to
For anything
like
that I
bend the
could
rungs?
use to pick the lock, or
Ro, give me a strength check, and Genevieve, give me a perception check.
I got a 16 on my strength check.
sorry, go on.
Ro, you struggling to try and break the chain or break the manacle. You just end up cutting into your wrist, and it becomes quite sore. But you don't seem to make any headway, any significant headway at this point.
Okay.
I got 14.
There is nothing inside the cart that you can find at the moment.
Okay.
And you guys don't know what time of the day it is either, because it's dark.
Do you think there's beer where they're taking us?
Yes, but not for us. We can always steal some. We'll get out of it.
So do we just wait and see what happens when we get to the other end?
Who can speak Undercommon here? It's only Jen, isn't it?
I believe so.
Yep.
Do you think you can try and converse with our captors, or is that a difficult task at this time? Okay. Fair enough.
You cannot see any of your captors at this point.
I think we're along for the ride, guys. Whether we want to or not.
At least we're seeing something new.
Yeah, that's a good way to look at it.
Okay, so your journey takes you for what it seems to be, without some sort of indicator of time, seems like an eternity. Whether it's been half a day, a full day, a full bunch of hours, you don't really know. You've probably fallen asleep on and off, or all together. And at this point, it's, to hazard a guess, it's got to be like 2 days. It's got to be at least 2 days. For the amount of time that you felt utterly tired and just wanting to sleep, it's got to be around about 2 days. The cart will stop, and you'll see two of the drow, which are now unmasked, come alongside the cart. They'll put bowls of this. Like it's really, it looks like it's like some sort of like mushroom soup or slop into bowls with some, and then they'll get back on the cart and then it'll start again, and you'll keep moving. Going to the toilet, they do not stop to allow you to go to the toilet. So
It's like a game, yay!
However you can envisage that your character would go to the toilet, that is how the.
I'm a soldier. I'm not bothered. Just going over the side, as it were.
I use my number 2 to try and write in braille, like help me.
Okay, you.
Okay.
You gain all of your HP back, spell slots, etc.
Oh, thank fuck.
Good.
You gain it all back. A certain amount of time passes, and you to a cavern of some description. It's quiet. It's hollowed out, and the way that you enter is on the ground. So for those that you can, of those of you that can see, you can see it looks to be like a cliff on the right hand side, and out in front of you, for as far as that you can see, it just seems to be flat stone that looks like after a certain amount of time has been smoothed over somewhat, and then that leads up to this cliff or that's on the right. To the left you can see as the cavern opens up, the jagged wall as it reaches up and then out of your eyesight into the darkness. In general, you can see it looks like the flora and fauna down here provide some sort of ambient lighting that would be somewhat akin to mushrooms of various hues of blues and yellows and purples and greens, that when you step into this, when you get taken into this cavern, Tide, you can start to see after what possibly feels like a few days of not, apart from the times that Ignitia was able to produce flame and allow you to actually look at something. You can see the immensity of this cavern. It looks a few hundred feet in length, and as well as a few 100 a foot so in height. Coming up to you immediately looks like a wooden lift with four metal chains, one on each side, and the cart, as well as a couple of the drow that was walking alongside the cart, is able to fit on this makeshift lift. And then there's like a clicking sound or a bell, and then there's like this shift in gravity as you can feel the lift sway side to side as it's free moving, as it's going up the side of this cliff. All you can hear is click, 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 click. It's moving quite slowly as well.
So
go on.
we can now see out of the cart. There's like,
yeah, you can see out of the cart. These clusters of like fungi or mushrooms that they're just scattered around the place because it naturally grows here. It does give off this. They all look like kind of like a night light that either like pulse in different colours or just stay the one colour. It gives off a certain ambient mood. You feel very calm by it. But you can see the size and the breadth of this of this cavern. There's these 4 impossibly long stalactites that look like there's bridges in between them, and it looks like one of the bridges comes off the top of the cliff.
If I look up, can I see anything at the top of the lift?
You could, at this from where you are right now, you can see the arms that come over that support these chains, and the chains going in towards the cliff. 30 seconds to a minute passes, and as you come up to the top, you can see that there are 2 armed drow. Looks to be on station, and these 2 a complete instant reaction. They look like albino emaciated werewolves, but they're pulling these chains that enables this cart to rise up the lift onto the ledge.
Okay. I'll call out to them and go, "Hey, do you know what's going on?"
Who was that to? So the rest of you are all... they don't speak to you. They just growl at you, and then carry on just pulling the chains.
Friendly bunch around here. Okay. Never mind then.
Do you have beer?
Tied in his quest for beer.
Yeah.
They do the same. They give the same response. The drow pull. You haven't seen what's been pulling this cart, but the drow look like they grab hold of something at the front and pull it round so it can turn the right. And what you can see is this really fucking large giant spider, like it's the size of a bull, that's been pulling this cart, and it has a set of reins to whoever's been driving this cart, and they pull it to the side off of the lift, and then it carries on and then pulls up just about 20 feet away from the cliff. As you can hear the drow getting off the cart, of this like some sort. The heavily armored drow that you saw days pass comes alongside your cell, and he's dragging a large sack behind him, and he says in Undercommon, "Yeah, these belong to me. These are my weapons now," and then walks off towards this bridge that leads to one of the stalactites.
That bag's full of our possessions.
I would assume so.
He said that the weapons belong to him now.
Like fuck they do.
He just carries on walking. There's a younger female drow that passes him on the way with another heavily set sort of male drow, He's wearing a similar like heavy armor to the other one, except for his left arm is kind of mangled. You can see where his kind of like flesh is fused with the palm of his hand. So really only his thumb is on display, and it's kind of curled and gnarled over, like he's had some sort of accident. They walk up to the female drow that heads this raiding party. You can't hear them from the distance, but there's some words exchanged. Genevieve, the only thing that you can hear is over the course of this conversation of them talking. You just hear the latter end of it, of the woman that grabbed you. Basically says to the younger female drow, says I don't care. These are mine. We will leave when I say. And she kind of storms off in a huff. Towards where the other the heavy arm. The other assassins that were left on the cart come around the side and open up the cell, pull the cell door open, and then gesture for you to come down as they grab your manacles and then, not forcefully, but they pull you off the cart, and then the two as such drop the chains and come over and then start to escort the rest of you over to the stalactite.
Friends. For now.
So the stalactite. Before you get there, the drow kind of steps whoever's in front and basically gestures with his hand to the left. And as you can see, as you look to where he gestures, there's essentially a cave opening in the wall, stalactite. And then he kind of like nods his head, tells you to move, and then pushes you, so you walk forward. The two werewolf things are basically standing behind him, doing the same sort of thing, ushering you forward. You get to the opening, and you see that there's a cell door. There's a set of bars. There's some light inside the bars, inside the cell, and you can see that there's some other. They open the door and shove you guys in one at a time, and then lock the door behind, and then walk off.
Are we still manacled?
Yes, you're still manacled.
What was that, sorry?
To one another.
Oh no, not to one another. You're independent.
Okay.
But your legs are manacled together, your hands are manacled together, and then the interchanging link in between is connected to them.
Okay.
So there's someone in there. There's people in there with us.
Yeah, there's it looks to be like there's a number of people.
Okay.
From what you can see, there's one, three. There's 5 other individuals that are in there with you. There seems to be like there's a dwarf, or a darrow, who's probably what Krex would call it.
Okay.
It looks kind of like how a drow looks to an elf. A darrow, very dark-skinned dwarf with. He's got this really thick, bushy set of mutton chops that kind of go out, and this like mustache that's knotted at the ends that goes straight down, completely bald on top. It looks like one of those albino werewolf things, and he's wearing the same attire except for the drow have decided to leave him this. He's got like this neck brace on, but it's quite decorative. It's not. It's probably something that a nobleman would wear or something of that description.
Okay.
There's sat away, alone in the corner. The others aren't even near him. The others aren't together as such. You've got your own room, personal space as such.
Yeah.
So they're not all cuddled together. But the drow has made or they maybe have made a conscious distance away from that one as possible.
Okay. Do any of them make any? Do they look up at us when we enter? Do they make any eye contact, anything like that? Any motions to speak, that kind of thing?
They look at you and looks like that they're just trying to get a feel of you. The guys are like new blood to them, I guess. There is 3 other individuals that are in there. There's a large humanoid fish that would probably be who would possibly know this? Tide, give me a nature check.
Nature. 16.
16. This individual seems to, from what you can guess, is a Koatoa. He seems to be dressed to a certain degree. They're more or less wearing the same things as what you guys are. But you know that Koatoa tend to be very they're nomads or shamanistic. They tend to worship the sea as a god, as opposed to the sea being a reference to whatever god that they worship. They're very simple creatures, but this one's got a set of monocles, one on each eye that's kind of pinched, so they're somewhat glasses. And the other 2 look like gnomes. They look very. They're twins. They could be child halflings or full-grown gnomes. You're not too sure, but they're together. They're kind of whispering to each other. You can't really make out what they're saying to each other. They kind of whisper something, then look at you, then whisper back at each other.
Ro, you're good with people. Go introduce us.
Ro doesn't. He doesn't say anything. He just kind of sits down and starts meditating. He's got some shit to work out.
I'll introduce myself to the dwarf or the Derry. And just, what do you mean you're no harm? Can you give us the lay of the land, as it were? Why are we here? What's the meaning of all of this?
Well, my dear, it seems to be that we've all been caught by these drow. As he talks, you can see that his mustache and his goatee kind of just flop out. You can't see his lips as he talks.
I immediately afraid of this man.
It's like, yes, we seem to be captured by this drow. I don't really think I can offer any more information apart from what you've already seen. This is, maybe actually, this is a settlement called, what do they call it? I'm not very good with Undercommon. Velkenvelv, I think that there's some sort for the mistress that runs this outpost.
Thank you. That's more than we knew 5 minutes ago, so it's better than none. Go on.
I'm going to immediately start looking for something to pick this lock with.
I'm going to continue trying to burn my manacles off.
And I do not succeed, because I rolled an 8.
You find a bone of some sort, but then you jam it into the lock of the manacle and snap, it just cracks off. It takes you a couple of attempts to get the remnant of the bone out of your manacle, but you manage to remove it in time.
Are there like, it's a cell? Is it like a 4 walls kind of business, or is it like 3 walls and some bars?
It is a rather large cave. The only entrance is the door that's got bars. That's got this. The doorway has been designed perfectly, as what you'd think of like a normal door. But the rest of it, it's all natural cave. It's quite large, so you guys aren't cramped in. But there's nowhere to sleep apart from the ground. There's like fungus or mushrooms that are around that give like a natural light, just like it does outside. But you do notice when you look up, you can see that there's 3 glyphs. One in the far back, and then 2 that are opposite the door. They're quite large. They're about 2 feet in size. Glow intermittently, one after the other.
Okay. Can I do an Arcana check on those glyphs?
You can.
15.
15. You've heard of these, but you've never seen one.
Okay.
You believe that this is a glyph of dispelling.
Okay. I turn back to the dwarf and I never caught your name, good sir. I'm correct, sorry. And offer a hand out to shake.
He shakes your hand. You can see that his nails are quite thick and dirty, so he's been here quite a while, and he's got like a slight rash where his manacles are, and some cuts or slight scarring where the manacles have been. So he's been here for an understandable amount of time. He says, "My name is Bupido."
Bupido?
Yeah, Buppido. Bupido.
Nice to meet you. I wish
And
it
you
was
as
under
well.
better circumstances, but... So you've been here a while, from the look of you.
Yes. Yeah. The headmistress Ilvara will probably come soon to inspect. Whatever she's caught. You guys. Sorry, she'll come to inspect you guys. Then, the male drow will probably come and get us to do their duties that they're supposed to do for the day, because she doesn't really care how things get done, just as long as they get done. And that tends to be the daily routine around here. You get fed once a day. And that's it, really.
Can't be worse than the captain's ration.
What was that? You broke up a little bit.
Sorry, it can't be worse than the captain's rations in the army.
I don't know of any of these things, but I imagine not.
What kind of work is it?
Oh, clearing debris. Other things for entertainment, I guess.
Sounds exciting.
It'll be the highlight of the day, apart from sitting here and writing away.
Has anyone ever escaped?
No.
Has anyone ever
Has anyone
tried?
ever tried?
Yes, there was a orc here quite a while ago, by the name of Ront. He tried to escape. Then he fell off the cliff onto the spider webbing, and then the spiders ate him. You could hear his scream for days.
That's a deterrent, I suppose. Does anyone else, as I'm talking to Pepido, is anyone else in the room that isn't in our party like paying attention to us, or are they minding their own business / broken people?
Majority of all of them are paying attention.
Okay.
Some of them try to make out that they're not, so they don't directly look at you, but occasionally you'll look over and you'll notice that they're already, staring at you or something. The two twin boys, looking at them, it's quite evident that they are halflings.
Yeah.
And you get this feeling, everyone gets this general feeling that they might be a little bit feral. And only really one of them does the talking out of the two. The other one just kind of nods or shakes his head.
Okay.
As you're talking to Bupido, the albino werewolf kind of leans in towards the end of the conversation. He's not like white, he's more grey. He has it's less of a wolf, it's more like a tiger's sort of nose, and he's got this somewhat of a beard or like a mane thing that kind of spreads out, and this like small hair on his head gets longer at the top. It's kind of like this really small, like 2-3 inch Mohican of some description, and he leans in. What languages do you speak?
Common and Dwarvish.
He says something but you don't understand, and Bepido turns to him and says, this is this. She's from the surface, and then he says something else that you don't understand.
I will do the typical English person and just go, "Nice to meet you," with the strange skeptical look of someone who's speaking a language I don't understand.
Who speaks Elven? Apart from
Me.
Genevieve.
Nope.
Oh, so Genevieve, you hear him say. He says, "Greetings, my name."
Oh no, I do.
Oh, two of you actually. Surprisingly, he says, "Greetings." He's got these. One of his teeth kind of overlap his bottom. Not so much like an orc, but just kind of like he's got this some sort of underbite. And he says, "Greetings, my name is Prince Derendel."
What?
We're in the company of royalty.
He, as you kind of like a slight look of surprise, he looks at you, kind of, don't be worried about my appearance. I'm actually an elf. I was wrongfully polymorphed into this fucking creature that you see before you. I'm not like the quaggoth that are just outside.
Is he speaking in common or? Okay.
Genevieve doesn't care and goes to the door to look out the side of the window.
What did you say his name was?
Prince Derendel.
Derendel.
Can anyone translate? Iggy, are you willing to translate for us to what he's saying?
Ignatia will translate and explain, and then turn to Prince Darendal and be like, "What do you mean by polymorphed?"
I was. He says, "Look, I was the king of the High Forest. Well, supposedly I was going to be the king of the High Forest, but my crown was usurped by an evil wizard, and he wanted me out of the way, so he changed me into what you see before you and dispatched me or sold me to Ilvara, sorry. Getting names mixed up. He sold me, and now I'm here."
How long's he been here for?
How long have you been here for?
I don't know. I was the last here, apart from the twins over there. These guys were here when I got here.
Can I ask the dwarf how long he's been here for?
He goes, I've slept over a dozen times. Over a 10-day, maybe. Couldn't tell you. There's no real sense of time down here.
Cool.
Only the DM knows.
Look at me with all my knowledge.
I'm gonna look out the bars of the door.
Yes, you did. Sorry, got sidetracked. So, you outside the door, you can see that there are. There's a drow that has his back to you. Looks like he's stationed just outside the door. There's the two. That now you know what they're called. There are two quaggoth that are near the lift. That looks like that they're somewhat between patrolling or potentially falling asleep. And then across the way you can see the rope bridge that leads to one of the stalactites. Either there's the rest of the stalactites that are just off the cliff, but you can't see all the way around at this point.
Yeah, those quaggoths are fucking terrifying. I just googled them. They're horrible. Yeah, fuck that, mate.
So Ro somehow has Google when he's meditating.
Mind Google.
If you think kind of like the werewolves from Underworld, but the grey or white, that is a very
awful.
very good description.
So we can't start nicknaming any of them Fluffy.
Something about Rapido seems too easy. Seems too keen to greet people who are just been shackled and thrown into a place. Can I do an insight check on him?
Yeah.
Don't trust it. I think someone's in here as a plant to report on us. That would be too many PDFs open. Insights 19.
Ooh, lovely.
You get a sense that he's being very genuine.
Okay.
There doesn't seem to be anything that piques any sort of bullshit radar. He seems to be very genuine. Oddly, considering he's been here for quite a while, he just seems to be the most optimistic Darrow. You've probably not met a lot of Darrow, but general consensus is that they're not that nice. But he seems to be genuinely optimistic, even though he's probably been here for God knows how long.
Okay, thank you.
Anyone else want to speak to the others?
Can I just do a quick head count? Remind me of who's actually in the room with us in the cage.
Okay, there's Bopido, who's the Darrow that Crex was talking to. There's Prince Darendel, who's the Quaggoth. There's a drow that seems to be over in either like the furthest part of the cave, but he's up with his head basically hanging low, either asleep or just trying not to spark a conversation. There's a Koatoa that's nearby. It's roughly about 5-6 feet away. He's he's playing with the coin that he's got, and then there's the two boys. They're conversing somewhat, or either picking up little stones and throwing them at each other to pass the time.
And the boys are the gnomes.
You'd probably guess that they're more halflings, little more child halflings.
Okay, can I go to the Kotor?
You can.
And just kind of go, what up?
You can do. He looks like he's half asleep, but as he notices that you come in, he takes out one of his monocles and kind of rubs it on his dirty loincloth. And it's kind of broken common. It's good. It's not like you're talking to someone that's feral, but he occasionally might drop the wrong word here or there. But essentially he says hello, Shushar.
How do you spell that?
SHWSHAR.
I thought I was giving some complicated vowel shapes to say.
Cool. Okay, it's tied. These are my servants.
She's tied in the back of the head.
After you, he holds up his hand and says, "Please, no violence."
How did you end out here?
I was taken from my city near Dark Lake, whilst one of these reinforcements for the and I left my town, and whilst I was out, I was separated from my friends, and they captured me, and I was brought here.
Have you been here long?
I came just after Bupido over there. So yeah, not too long after him.
Does everyone else?
Did you just say that out loud?
No.
Says the other fish man.
Can I go over to the halflings and just introduce myself and?
Okay, so as you get closer,
Yeah.
you finally make a decision on what these actually are. They are actually Snivleblin.
Oh.
Nice. Say that a few more times for the rest of the group there, right?
Yeah.
So I don't think.
or easily gnomes.
Yeah, okay.
Gnomes from the Underdark.
I mean, right? Could you at least just say that first off? Come out with that. You know what I mean?
What?
God, so
What?
inconsiderate.
I knew what it was.
Snivleblin.
Right.
No, I
For
just
the
wanted
rest of them, they don't know what that is.
All
I
I'm
just
gonna
said-
say, all I'm gonna say is fuck Ed Greenwood. That's all I'm gonna say.
Snivleblin.
I'm
they're
trying to Google that word. Sniper rifle. Sniper. More than anything else.
They are deep gnomes, so they are obsidian or ebony skinned gnomes. So again, they are akin to what drow are to elves. They are deep gnomes. As you approach the one of them turns to you and pays you attention. The other one, not so much.
Okay. Hi, I am. My name is Crex. We've just been brought here. What can I have your name?
Yes, my name is. Excuse me. It goes. My name is Topsy.
Nice to meet you.
Brother. Turvy.
Fucking really, Ryan? Fucking really?
Can we not like?
Herbie? Is that where this campaign's going, Ryan? Really?
Do they have sisters called Flopsy and Mopsy?
Oh,
Just break
gosh,
out Tweedledum and fucking Tweedledee for this motherfucker.
Well, funny you should say that.
Nice to meet you, Topsy and Turvy. Such unusual names.
I mean, for gnomes, I mean you've come
Names
across
have
gnomes.
stupid names.
Yeah, you've come across gnomes before, and they tend to go by peculiar nicknames or something like that.
I have a named friend back in the company called Bimp Noppin.
Nice. Nice.
Called what?
Bimp Noppin.
The bimp nothing. Sounds like a
I'm
Swell.
I'm
If you
naming
have a
my
player's
person.
handbook, look at the ridiculous suggestions.
Oh yeah, I was looking earlier because I was rolling a gnome. Yeah, they're pretty weird.
Yeah. How long have you been here, roughly?
Oh, I don't know. Sure, you get that there's a certain amount of confusion. A insight check.
What dice doesn't let me down? That one. Not natural.
You get a sense that he generally doesn't know how long he's been here, and also there's a slight undercurrent, like he's worried about something.
Okay.
He casually looks at his brother, and then he looks back at you again.
Ill? Is your brother ill? I can help somewhat. I have some healing.
Says, no, we're not ill.
It's a wonderful place, if you don't mind my asking. How did you come to be locked up in this wonderful place, if you don't mind my asking?
We, my brother and I were playing and
Oh!
No, what
And
do we
then
do
we
without
all
a DM?
Freedom!
The streams.
Quick, we have freedom. We escape.
Okay. Anyway,
God's
We
looking
all
the other
rolled
way.
natural
Quick, do whatever
20s.
you need to do.
Can you hear me now?
Let me now.
Yes. Right, where was I?
you
Right.
were out before you got.
We were abducted with some sort of group of creatures, and we were injured, and then these came and abducted us, and we've been here ever since. You can see
That
when he finishes talking that he kind of tenses his neck, like he's trying to crack his neck, or that he has a slight twitch, but he just seems to move oddly to you. When I say that they're deep gnomes, they have this patches of hair on top of the heads. It's very matty, and it's not like it's a full head of hair either. It looks like either they were either urchins or they had something wrong with them that basically gave them hair loss. His brother has none. Just under each ear, he's got this like small tuft of hair under each. And Topsy, who you're talking to, has these the same sort of thing but a lot longer. Tends to be like round the neck, not so much like a neck beard, but they've got these like patches of hair just kind of like hanging down.
Would I know if that's normal or not?
You would know that it's definitely not normal.
Okay.
Just give me a insight check. Insight check. Perception check.
Perception check. I'll probably use a different dice this time. So D20 paralyze. There we go. Perception.
Yep.
Natural fucking 20! All of my defenses today, except for the metal one, are behaving.
So as you're talking, you don't realise until the end of the conversation, but you notice that both of them have pointy ears, and you don't have pointy ears.
Does that mean they're tiny demon creatures?
As far as Crex is concerned, they just look like malnourished, maybe slightly ill gnomes with pointy ears.
I can't do a medicine check on them without their consent, can I?
Dog. Food.
Oh,
Sorry, say that
if
again.
only I could cast magic because I have identify as a fucking spell.
So what do you want to do?
Okay. I'll look Topsy in the eye and just be like, we're good people. We're trustworthy. We can help you. Maybe you can help us. Do you want me to do a persuasion?
Yeah.
Right, different D20 now. Let's go for the grey one if I can find it. There it is.
Just because I'm eating and it enables me to carry on chewing.
Third, plus 5 is 15.
By what you said. And then there's this moment of awkward silence as you just both carry on staring at each other.
Okay.
Until one of you decides to break the conversation.
I'll head back over to our little cluster.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming they've heard the conversation I've had with him.
If not, then give them the small breakdown.
I'm going to keep the observations I've made to myself for now. Because I don't want to spook them. And I'm trying to work out what that means.
Yeah, as you're talking to the rest of the party, Bupido leads into you and says, you need to watch those two. Not quite right with those two.
I don't trust that man. I know, I've done an insight check and I just don't trust him.
Ugh.
I like him.
So,
but...
as far as I can tell, the only one of the people in the cage I spoke to is a drow.
Yes, I think.
So, does anyone want to go speak to the drow?
Ro, I think, pros, and he says, I will speak to the drow. And then he gives a little pause and he says, alone. And he walks over to the drow.
High five.
He doesn't high five you.
Rejected.
Fuck your high five.
I said similar to you.
This from the man who introduced himself by throwing a cup at someone.
Yep.
Does have a point.
The greeting of my people.
Sure, why
Don't
not?
sleep on him.
Yeah, I forgot about that one. I did fall on someone, didn't I?
From now on, every time Ro ever mentions that he's tired, no one is going to stand anywhere near him. Like, forever.
Copy that.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I walk over to the drow.
Mm-hmm.
Does he react to me at all?
I mean, that depends on what you do.
I walk up to him. I stand
Does
in
he-
front of him.
Oh, the drow in the corner?
Yeah.
Okay. He pays you no attention until you get really up in his shit.
What's his like? How is he? Like, is he stood? Is he sat? Like, what's going on?
He's kneeling down. Or he's sat down with his knees up, leaning against the back wall.
Ro sits down in his usual posture in front of him, looks him in the eyes. Does he react at all?
There's a moment before he says anything, and he just says, "What do you want?"
Ro would know that this guy's a drow elf, right?
Is
Yeah.
is he speaking in common?
He's speaking in common, yeah. It's kind of broken. You can clearly tell that what he's saying is forced. It's definitely not his first language, or even a full language, maybe.
So I would know that he's a drow if he looks like all the other elves that I've seen.
Yeah, he's got purpley black skin. He's got a irisless and white hair that's long, matted and untied.
Ro looks at him, kind of, takes that in stride, and he says very quietly, almost like hushed, but loud enough for the guy to hear me, but not for the others. And he said, "Of them, you know their tactics. What poison did they give me?"
He gave you the the lowest poison that a drow could give another. Otherwise, you'd be dead.
Me visions of things of not of this world.
What, when you sleep?
Yes.
I have had the same. They will come every night.
You hear the buzzing. You see the tendrils, the maze of darkness.
He just looks at you and then nods.
Is this a curse? Is this something we can cure a disease mind?
He goes, no. It's the Fezzerus.
What is
That
this
is what's
thing?
doing it to you. He, when you came into the cavern, you might have noticed that there kind of like a slight mist around. Now that he mentions it,
It's much more apparent.
You do remember. It's kind of like a mild fog that you would probably recognise it as. Kind of, it's definitely magical by essence, because as you looked at it, it kind of like sparkled. It seemed to be everywhere. It's not like it obscures.
How do you spell
vision.
Fezzerus?
But it's Fezzerus.
Cool.
Fezzerus.
I'll just guess for now.
Yep.
Ro. He looks at the draft and he says, "So if I leave this place, the dreams will stop."
Maybe. He just shrugs.
But I had these nightmares above the surface where we fought these drow.
He just shrugs again.
Fuck. Okay. So Ro looks really kind of defeated right now, but then he remembers that he was supposed to talk to this drow for actual information. And he looks at the drow and he says, "What is your name?"
My name is Sareth.
Hold on. I am Ro, Sareth. And you can call me friend, as we are cursed by these nightmares.
Don't need friends. I'm only here for a few more days, and then I'll be taken.
Why? What crimes have you committed?
I committed a crime that really only a draft warrior can do, and that's to kill another without permission.
Whose life did you take?
Can't remember his name.
Then perhaps it wasn't you who murdered him.
That's what I thought to begin with. But now that I've been here for all this time, maybe it was me.
These lesser creatures, and I mind you no offence, they do not seem to be with an honesty. They seem to be deceitful.
Yes. The females can be that way.
Ro doesn't laugh, but I do. Yeah. Ro looks at him and he says, "Is there no escape? The dwarf. He spoke of an orc," and he kind of looks, he scowls as the words kind of like leave his mouth, and he says, they tell tales that he fell off the cliff into a spider's web. Is this true?
Ront, I think his name was. He was angered very easily. And he was, well, if I remember what the others called him, he was a bully to the others.
Yeah, Ro kind of nods in agreement. Yeah.
He took his chances when the opportunity came. He didn't really fall, he was more cast, and that's when the spiders got him.
As punishment?
You could say that. Or maybe an offering to Loth.
This is the spider that you speak of?
No, that is the goddess of the drow.
I've heard of many gods and goddesses in these lands. Neither of this one.
No, at all.
What does she represent? These humans usually have something that they represent. Some symbolism, some ideology.
Loth represents the constant change of chaos and magic. Every attribute that every priestess of Loth shows, including Elvira. She will mess with everyone here for enjoyment, and she will just as easily kill you just so she can gain a little bit more favor with her god.
Ro nods, but he's not much worried about the the will of gods and stuff like that. So he says, these slavers, these drow, do they have weaknesses? Can they be manipulated? Can they be breached? Or is our fate sealed?
Magic won't work in here. And we drow don't like natural sunlight.
Yeah, Ro nods and says, unfortunately, there's a lack of such things in this place.
No. Only apart from an opportunity. If you see one, take it.
And what will you do, friend, Sareth, if we should free ourselves from these chains?
I will stay here and wait my fate.
Yeah, he nods and he kind of stands up. And unlike his usual sort of mannerisms, when he just walked up and sat in front of him and just kind of waited for him to respond to the proper rituals and bows very deeply, and says, I have hope in this world, but I will embrace our fate, but I will not stand by and let these creatures, no offense, of course, keep me in chains. This is not the way we die.
No, but you will.
Aye, we will. But I do not think like this. There's destiny for all of us. We have not come to some spider or the hands of some poisonous wench. And he bows again, and he walks back to the group, and he says, he gives us no hope. But then again, he's a man who has lived in darkness for too long. Perhaps it has warped his mind. And then he sits back down.
Ro isn't introducing us to anyone anymore. He can stay quiet in the corner now.
So basically, you've just put Ro in timeout.
Sure.
Can I insight check Ro, please?
Yeah.
He was over having a conversation and came back with very few words about the outcome of that conversation.
Opposing insight checks.
Okay, my insight is +2. 13.
Mine's also +2. I have 13 as well.
Oh man, he is so hard to read right now. He does sound more morbid, and you get a feeling of general awkwardness of going over to speak to him.
Yeah.
But you could, after a few moments, that would probably pass anyway. So you could.
Yeah, because sergeants doing sergeant jobs, things. It's kind of in my bones. I'm just gonna go over to Ro and kind of kneel down by him. I mean, I'm 5 foot tall, so I'm already shorter than he is. But kneel down by him, just be like, "You're okay, dude. You seem a bit more distracted." Admittedly, we're in a prison underground by some mad people, but other.
Ro looks at you a second, and he I think he kind of like sees you very differently now. Like you're usually shouting at him, and like telling him to fight and stuff like that. And you know, in the short time that he's known you, personally would check up on him. So he kind of looks at you very confused for a second, and then he kind of realizes, oh, you actually give a fuck. So he's like, I'm fine, Crooks. Nothing to worry about right now, anyway. I just wish I could have been more useful in the fight.
Me too. But it is what it is. We can't do much about that. We're here. We'll get
Keep
out
our
of
eyes
this.
forward.
Somehow, we'll get out of this. Or die trying. But we ain't gonna die in here.
I would very much like that, Crooks. And yeah, he closes his eyes.
Offer a hand out to clasp.
Oh yeah. Oh.
We're gonna do this.
So Ro looks at you very puzzled because he's never shooken someone's hand before. He bows. He like clasps his hands and like does that. So like he like puts his hand over your hand and kind of looks as if he's slow and kind of awkward and cautious.
Yeah, and I grab his hand and go, look, we've got this, man. We've got this.
Yeah,
We're together.
He nods.
We've got this.
Yeah, he nods and he's like, yes, Crooks. Yes, we do.
My desk is always open.
Yeah, noted. I will note that. But yeah,
Cool.
he lets go of your hand and he closes his eyes and he goes back to.
I mean, that's if
meditating.
you both have manacles on. But
Yeah, we have to kind of like move our legs up with our arms.
Yeah.
And then like. It's a
We
lot
got
of effort,
there.
but we do it. We do it.
we
Yeah.
got there. Yeah, I go back to the kind of trying to figure out a way of how to get out of this shithole.
Okay, how are you going to do that?
Wait for someone, maybe a small contingency of people to arrive, and try and rush them as they open.
How
But
many
I
of us
don't
looked
know
outside
how
the
long
door?
we last.
Nos.
You've looked out. You've kind of had a poke around the door.
Jen is not paying attention. She has walked over and is now kneeling in front of Sarith and seemingly having a quiet conversation with him.
Okay.
Yeah, Ro doesn't give a shit about that. Like he's just meditating. Jen's business is Jen's business.
Sitting in the cage.
Sitting in a cage.
Is there a guard at the door?
Yes, there is a guard.
Does he have a key?
Is there
Does it
some
have
sort
a
of
yellow
room we
border
can-
around it? As if I can grab it.
Yeah. Is there
Is it
like an
highlighted?
interact button?
There's,
Press F to escape.
if you look outside the cell door, you can see that there's one guard. He is definitely out of reach. He is armed, and they're you can see like somewhat of a key chain or a collection of keys on his side, but there is no way. No way for you to get them.
So if we come over, we could smash his head into the bars repeatedly, and then take the keys, open the door, and then figure the rest out. Maybe.
I like the way you think.
Again, smash, head, bar. Good.
Yeah. As soon as you say smash head bar.
I hope we're having this conversation at a whisper.
Yeah, well, obviously.
Yeah, I imagine we're all huddled around each other since we're all manacled. So it's actually
But do you
really
remember
quite
how I
hard for him
said-
to meditate.
But do you remember how I said we should burn the forest down? And none of you listened to me. If we'd have burned the forest down, there wouldn't have been any drow, and everything would have been fine. So, new plan. Take drow, smash
Whilst the cell door and all these ideas of what you could do and all that kind of thing, start going through your mind, you do also see the two Quaggoth just over the other side of the cliff.
Oh yeah, those.
So I'm thinking, and don't hit me for this, but chill out here for a little bit, see what happens, and then get a lay of the land.
I like the way he thinks.
Thank you. No one's ever said that before.
And they probably won't say it again.
No, they won't. I still
We
think.
don't have enough information. We need to. I counsel patience, but
I
how
think
long-
Smashy.
because we don't know anything. It's a good plan and it may well work. But we don't know anything beyond the door. We don't know where we are. We don't know.
We could run
Lay
out
of the
there
land.
with a 50-foot drop and no parachutes.
I can't use magic in this room. I don't know how it will behave outside the room. For a long time is not an option either.
No.
No, I'm not saying stay here forever. I mean,
Slip out of the manacles.
Give me a strength check.
Oh, good. -2. Let's go for purple dice.
Come on, purple dice.
9.
Nice. Hey,
Now you twist and pull and try and you even try and take where the chain meets the strap around your the manacle around your wrist. You try and smash it on the wall nearby, and it just won't budge.
Okay. Worth a shot.
Anybody else?
Fuck.
So,
I don't think that'd help.
Jen and I are having a conversation.
It might.
oh gee, oh gee, oh gee.
I'm gonna put Tide in timeout.
It was Rose's idea.
Just give those two a corner, let them work it out. What happens in
Well
prison stays in prison.
Would you like to see? Would you like to see the rest of Rose scars?
Craig starts kind of going bow, 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 bow,
Got some
bow.
slap bass.
Does Craig still have her loot?
No.
Tide starts undressing really slowly.
What, your one piece of loincloth?
Yeah. Slowly can you undress with one item of clothing?
Just there for a day, still taking it off or something.
Wait, I'm a water boy. Can I like T1000 through the bars and just?
a few moments pass, and you notice that everybody, all the other prisoners that were here when you guys came, they've all got.
Okay.
And I have rejoined you now, by the way.
Oh hi.
Has Sarath gone to sleep as well?
Yes. It looked like he turned around, was laying on his side, facing the wall as soon as Genevieve stopped talking to him.
Okay, so like as soon as they're planning, and they start going to sleep, Ro will watch Sarah through the night, and he'll take the point of exhaustion, just to let you know.
Okay.
When Jen comes over, I'm going to do my sergeant bit and just be like, "You okay? As okay as one can be."
I am fucked. She likes to play with her cousins more than anyone else. I am fucked.
We've got you. We've got you.
She has mind tricks.
We can kill her.
she'll see what's in here, and she will use it against me.
We've got you. We've got you. You're in good hands. Well, mine are good hands. And the others, we'll see. But we've got you.
Okay.
Yeah, so much shit going on. I don't know what to do.
Sneaky secrets.
Secrets.
So, right, as everybody, I assume everybody retires apart from... Yep.
Yeah.
So, as everybody retires, everything's fine to a certain degree. Well, nothing happens, should I say. Ro, you take up your somewhat of a meditation stance and then just concentrate on who you've decided to watch. So,
Yeah, I just watched Sarah the entire night, yeah. Where do I mark exhaustion?
Just make a note in the notes or something like that.
Okay.
Then, as the night goes on, two things happen. Three things maybe. First thing that happens is the guard outside of your prison. So the entrance is unattended. And the guard with the one with the mangled hand comes up to the bars and then looks inside. And then he leaves. And then he leaves.
Right.
And then about 10 minutes later, maybe the same guard or another guard comes and takes up the opposite side just out of reach.
Right.
That's the first thing that happens.
Okay.
You feel tired, like you want to go to sleep, and everybody's tossing and turning like they're having a bad dream. Not everybody, just those that came with you, so the party.
Okay.
And you just in the distance you can hear some fighting. You can't understand some shouting that's going off. You can clearly make out words, but you don't speak Undercommon. And then you hear no, it wasn't my fault. Oh, you can't do this. And then there's the two guards. You can see that they're dragging a dwarf. You can't make out any sort of facial features from this distance. They're basically they've got his arms hooked under each, and one of them just keeps punching him in the side of the head. As they get to the edge, one of them lets go and then pushes him over the edge, and you can hear him scream. You can go, ah!
Okay.
And then they just stand over the top and they just start laughing and then walk back off from where they came.
Okay. And nothing happens with Sareth. He doesn't sleep.
He wakes up for a moment, but he looks half asleep, and then he falls back unconscious.
Okay.
And what the others experience, we'll have to wait until Iggy comes back.
She'll be back in a sec.
Well, I'm going to take this opportunity and go for a week.
Yeah, I'm
Okie
gonna go
dokie.
get a drink.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for a wait. Back in a sec.
And then number 2.
I'm going to write backstory. Yeah, I had a sneaky conversation with Ryan in the chat.
I
Oh,
thought you were.
yeah. It's because we were speaking in Undercommon, so it didn't make sense to actually say it.
I'm wondering how much of this is actual campaign and how much is made up.
Yo.
Oh, I googled some stuff. Velkin Velve is
I thought it was
from
from Fort.
from the Abyss. Prince Derendil is a canon NPC.
Nose, why are you ruining all the fucking the shit?
I was curious and I googled it. Okay.
You ruined the narrative, Nose.
To be fair, right? I was googling what a flipping what's it called?
King Ryan was a thing that we could do, so we could have
Yeah,
conversations.
Yeah, but secret conversation. Fun.
Right. Well, I didn't say that you could do that, but you know, Naomi took the initiative on that. But you know, I think we could do that a thing. Just don't all of you message me at the same time, because I can't have 6 conversations at once.
That's it.
That's why I asked. I was like,
I mean, I
hey,
guess it doesn't matter anyway
Benji,
now
you
because
work
you're
over
all
to
you're all gonna fucking read the shit that Ryan like wrote to it.
Right, okay. So after or whilst, before, during, and after this dwarf got pitched over the side, the other 4 of you guys don't sleep very well. You all enter a very deep REM sleep. You've probably slipped a lot further than what your body can handle. You experience in any sort of order, and they are very vivid. It's like you're awake. It's not really a dream, but you see dark shadows that seem to move and reach out towards you as you wander through an endless maze of tunnels. Oily tentacles slide to brush up a great buzzing and howling wind rises in the distance. Supernating wounds burst open in clouds of spores and crawling masses of maggots and insects. All and pretty much that's it. You experience these things pretty much over and over, and it's the same sort of things. You are cackling, kind of something akin to a hyena of some description. There's a bestial howl at one point, and these are the same things that Ro experienced. There's you can see at one point, there's like a silhouette of a large man. You assume that it's a man. It's a very deep voice, but you don't understand what it is, what it's saying, because none of you speak this language. He kind of reaches out for each of you at some point during your sleep, and doesn't manage. The only thing that you do notice that he has 6 fingers on each hand, and he has like a purpley sort of skin, kind of like it's either laminated or made of glass. It's unreal, like he shouldn't really exist. But he does seem like he's there in front of you. It's not a dream, that it's real. And I would probably say out of the 4 of you that it would be Crex and Genevieve that would wake up in a cold sweat. And you do wake up, and that's the end of your sleep. But you don't know you've all had the same dream. You are alone in this maze.
I am visibly distressed.
I'll go over to him and just go,
Horrible.
Mine was not fun. The others look like they're also not having the best sleep. We need to get out of here.
I wholeheartedly.
Oh, we will.
Yeah. Seeing that the group, seeing that Crex and Genevieve have got up. Obviously, Ro, notices them as it's been quite quiet for the last few hours. He stands up and he walks over to them, and he looks really. He looks quite tired. His eyes are kind of sullen now. They've got bags around them, and he looks at you guys and he sits down and he says, "I spotted something last night. Something that you might find interesting."
Go on.
There was a guard change. Obviously, these drow have to. But during the guard change, the mangled guard, the one that met with the mage, the woman, and the armored one, he looked for something in the cell. Perhaps this is something that we can exploit.
I can use that.
Could you tell if he was looking at anyone in particular?
But there was a good amount of time that passed between the next guard coming in. We could use that window of opportunity to get out.
I agree.
We need to get a lay of the land.
I'm not saying we act now, but this is something that we can exploit when we know what we're up against. Do our jobs. Yeah, go on, sorry.
The dwarf said that we get taken out of here to do jobs, like you think you were about to say. So we could use that to get an idea of where we are.
My thoughts exactly.
We can do that. We can. I imagine they will use for scut work, which allows us access to play and access to resources people might not normally have. If we end up cleaning, those can be makeshift weapons. Even if it's just a rag. With enough determination, anything is a weapon.
Most
Use
things
a rag to
burn.
strangle a guard.
As you're talking, you hear the sound of what seems to be a number of footsteps coming closer to the cell. The guard just outside the door says something, reaches for the lock on his key, opens the door. And in steps 5 Quaggoth, all bearing teeth, come into the opening and kind of like corral you to the back half of the cave. And as they kind of sit down, the 2 twins are like right at the back, like cowering behind the Koato. In steps the heavily armoured drow that you saw before, the man Ilvara. As they approach, the Quaggoth sit down, but they're still. You can see that they're very tense, like they haven't eaten in a while. And they're, at any point you can see them like kind of like a dog that's not fully trained, that's like itching desperately, just a line of being given permission to attack. You see Ulvaris is carrying the scourge staff that was able to grab Genevieve. The Shaw, who's the heavily armored drow, is carrying his weapon, but it's sheathed. It has a short sword, but that's sheathed as well. Elvira kind of looks over you, like her chin is always raised slightly high, and when she walks, it's you can see her knees kind of push her dress that's made of these the spider webbing and leather. You can see her knees move, but it's kind of like you can't see her feet, and she's gliding across the ground. She looks over you, turns to Shaw and says, she says, "That one," and points to, she says that one, which points to Genevieve, and says, "Shaw, take Scorn, take her to the sanctum." She says, "Those
What are you
two."
doing with her?
She says, "You two, Crex and Tide." She says, "Jaren, Malagor, take them to the kitchens. And those two, Igni and Ro." She turns to Shaw and says, "Get Balak and Gorath and get them to, I don't know, get them clearing the debris on the other side. Get them clearing that." And then she walks off, she kind of glides away as such. Some more as soon as she leaves, there's a couple of seconds of when she leaves, and then there's just this sudden rush of these drow assassins just come in, grab you by the chain on your hands, and then start pulling you to your respective.
As they pull Jen off, I lock eyes with her and go, "Hang in there. We've got this. Yeah? Hang in there."
Okay.
Ro doesn't stand up for the things to like lead him out. By the way.
Yeah, there's that bit where they drag you, and then they go to like pull out their swords, but Shaw gives them a look that says otherwise, and they've got like a small like blackjack or a baton or something and start whacking you as they don't even care that you stand. They just start dragging you, however you get there, they don't really care. And you take 3 points of bludgeoning damage on your way there. Anybody else want to resist?
I do as I'm told.
This isn't the time, guys. This isn't the time.
The last to leave is Crex and Tide out of the cell. They shut the door as they lead you off to your respective areas. One of the twins comes to the door and just kind of like watches you like leave.
So everyone else that was there before is still there?
Yeah, they're left there. You're new, so it looks like you've all been chosen.
So, can I tell which of the two Sverneblin it is?
Yeah, it looks to be like it's Topsy because he's got the most hair. Okay. The other one's got like a small circlet of tuft on the top, whereas Topsy's got more like a mini fucking crew cut, I guess.
And he just kind of watches us go.
Yeah, he kind of watches you go, and then you see him kind of go. He goes back into the cave.
Okay.
Who wants to go first?
Nod at him. I suppose we can go first to the kitchens.
To the
breakfast time.
Might be there, Tide. See, that's how you can reassure Tide. Just promise beer.
Yeah, I swear to God, if you get pissed up.
It's
The kitchen's is fucking great.
Why is it so uneven? You got a light, mate.
So they lead you off into. They don't lead you towards the stalactite. You see now that your cell has. There's 2 more doors to the left. The next one over looks like another cell, and then the last one looks like it's a room that they use because it's not a cell. It's got a wooden door, and they lead you through the door. And what you see out in front of you is you see somewhat of like a makeshift mess hall. It's not been masoned out and such, but there's a few tables here and there. There's a couple of drow there. There's a quaggoth eating as well, some sort of creature that it's killed or been given. And then at the back there's that you would think in a tavern. As they lead you to the other side, one of them says to the other, says we'll get them doing this. Like they should make the food for everybody. And he turns around to you two and says, that food over there, you need to make it into something edible. And what he's pointing over into looks like a crate that looks like it's seen better centuries, and it's got handfuls of viable pieces of fungus or some sort of vegetable. There's like a half rotted potato in there as well. That's all the food that there is in there. There's a couple of empty bottles that are just lying around, and that's about it at the minute that you can see.
Okay.
Point on when I'm alone with Crex, I'd like to speak in Dwarven.
Yeah,
I can
absolutely.
speak that. So,
Excellent.
I just want to say, any ideas?
If we can find some knives and secrete them somewhere, that'd be useful. But first, we need to check if our jailers can understand us.
Okay.
Does it elicit any kind of reaction from them?
No, they don't know. Don't know what you say.
Okay.
Okay.
Maybe one of the bottles would make a good. The shards of glass may be useful if we smash it. We need to have a look around and see if there's anything small enough that we can secrete on a person's in our loincloths.
In case we're not able to get away with that, what if we hide something somewhere where the people wouldn't find it, and then if someone else has to come back here, we have a secret weapon they might not know about?
That's a very good idea.
And that's 2.
That's 2.
the tide is making sense. It's really scary.
So no more, dude.
Maybe that's what it is.
Can I have some beer now?
Would you trust drought beer?
It can't be any worse than normal Elvish beer.
True.
Shots fired.
She's not here. She's not.
Yeah, it's a good job speaking Dwarven.
Is there anything useful that we could hide somewhere or try and take back with us in the area?
There's a rather sizable bit of
Okay.
that you might be able to use as a makeshift weapon. It's
Are there like
probably
any like knives?
no. Don't know much about drow culture, but you see no cutlery. And you get a sense
Are the drow
that
guards
this,
still there?
and you, yes, they're still there. You also get a sense that this kitchen is used for the drow warriors. Which
Okay.
Okay. So can I just ask one of them if there's any any requests?
one of them just laughs and says, "Just don't make it taste like the same shit that was made yesterday."
Is there anything we can use to actually cook with?
There's a like a bowl or cauldron of some description that's behind you that's kind of like simmering or bubbling away. But apart from that, nothing else.
Cast things out here.
I've actually got a little bit of an idea, but bear with
Go
me
on.
on this. So it's in the cauldron. Is there like a little water boiling or anything, or could we get a little?
Yeah, the water's. There's a couple of logs that's next to the the makeshift fire. That's underneath the cauldron, so you can chuck a couple on, and it would within a certain amount of time it would heat up.
Okay. Can we do that and throw the boiling water at one of the guards?
You certainly can.
Oh,
Oh my god.
you know, you went from 0 to 100 there, didn't you? Hey, mate, what do you want for your dinner? Fuck off, you're going to get some massive burns. Nah.
This is has a couple of good ideas. He starts to think that all of them are good ideas.
Give me a
Oh, God.
give me an attack roll.
No.
He's just gonna splash
straight
hot
roll.
water at the feet.
Yeah, but add your dexterity modifier.
Oh, that's not an add at all. 15.
15. Alright. Pause that. We're going to cut to somebody else.
Oh,
Right. So who wants to go? Well, I think there's Naomi. She's gone somewhere. So it's going to be Ro and Igni.
Yay.
me and Ignacio are just going to move rocks for our entire turn.
I'm gonna take this rock and I'm gonna put it over there. And then I'm gonna take this rock and put it over there too.
Ignacio, do you think you could heat up these rocks and then throw it at the guards?
If you give me a minute to craft molten lava.
Yeah. You guys were taken after Genevieve, so you don't see where Crex or Tide went. So
Right.
you saw the other cell and the door to the barracks.
Yeah.
But in this section of the cliff, there's the two stalactites that meet that are like half on this side of the cliff, and then it kind of the cliff reduces into more or less like a walking like a single file because it gets that.
Yeah.
And you can see just before it starts to do that, there's a whole bunch of rocks that's had this sort of cave in.
On the path.
Yeah, on the path, and
Okay.
one of them turns to the other and says, one of them turns to you. You orc, move that.
Oh, he called me a fucking orc, dude.
It's in
Oh no.
It's in.
Why did you have to say orc, Ryan?
It's in.
Is that like some kind of trigger word or something?
It's in. It's in broken common. You can tell that he's not necessarily kind of like a sentence he's trying to get together. It's just like you, orc, move that.
Oh no.
And then he turns to the other drow, and then there's kind of like a second where they kind of look at each other and they're like, I don't know if that was right or not.
Fuck.
And then they wait for you and Igni. And says he thinks for a moment, and then he just shakes his head, and then like just pushes you like toward, and then just keeps clicking his fingers, and then pointing.
I'm going to start moving the stuff, but I'm going to think about the amount of fun I'm going to have when I find him later and break his fingers.
Right. Can you describe the section of path that we're on in a little bit more detail for me?
Okay, so you've got like this. There's the barracks door, which is in the cavern face.
Yeah.
And then if you keep going to the left, flat level, which all this is based on, goes from the side of the cavern to the stalactite is about 25 feet, and then it slowly reduces to 5 feet. But before it reduces down to 5 feet, to your say chest height. Different sizes of stones. It looks like they've just fallen for whatever reason.
Okay. So how wide is the path out right now?
So probably where the collapsed rubble is, I'd probably say it's about 7 foot.
And is it a little bit bigger where the guards are standing?
Yeah, the guards are standing near the stalactite, so they're about 20 feet away from you at this point.
So this guy like shouts, "Go do this, orc!" to me from like 20 feet away, right?
Yeah, you were kind of like by the time.
So he's not even. So is he near the cliff's edge at all?
At this point, no.
Okay. Fuck. Oh no, this is gonna make what I'm about. Oh, why did you have to say orc, Ryan? Fuck.
Fight!
Okay. As soon as he says orc, Rose stops. He doesn't move another inch forward towards these fucking rocks. He's gonna turn around, and he's gonna start walking towards those fucking guys.
Does Igni want to do anything? Either encourage or stop?
I will try to put a hand on Ro to kind of stop him, but I'm not gonna 100% put myself in his way, especially after the O word, because I'm kind of intrigued to see what he's gonna do after the O word.
No, don't. Please stop. Why are you attacking that man?
No,
no. What a shame.
He probably has a wife or husband and children.
Yeah, so if you don't fully 100% stop me, he just walks past you.
Yeah.
And he's gonna
I'll be
keep
like,
walking
oh
to
no,
these guys.
don't do it. I'm gonna watch.
You know that GIF I posted earlier of Michael Jackson eating popcorn?
Pretty much
That's kinda
exactly
how I
what
feel
he is doing.
Oh no. I don't want to die. Yeah, so I keep walking towards them. What do they do?
You can see that immediately both like grab the hilt of their short swords / scimitars as they get ready to like hurt you in some description.
Ro keeps walking.
You get to
I'd say he gets about 15 feet away, and if they haven't approached him, he's gonna start charging at them.
Right, okay, so we won't do initiative.
Okay.
But I want you to tell me how you're going to attack them, and then I'll tell you what you need to roll.
Since we're on a short, like a shallow path, I was gonna just throw one off, but
Yeah.
since that's gone down the shitter, I'm probably just gonna if right. So do they? Because depending on how they approach me, are they just gonna hold ground and I'm gonna charge at them when I reach 15 feet away? Is that how it's gonna work?
Yeah, they don't move. They wait for
Oh,
you
okay.
to come to them.
Right. So yeah, row. How tall are these guys? Are they like Genevieve size? So they're like about 5 foot.
how?
Oh, are you not?
I'm
Excuse
5
you.
foot.
I'm...
The dwarf is 5 foot.
So you're like what, 4'6" then, Noz?
You little cunt. No.
Uh,
Jen is 5'10".
yeah, so about 4'6" then. Yeah, so row is 6.
They're probably round about somewhere between Genevieve size and 6 foot. 6'1" maybe.
Okay, yeah. So to kind of like kick them in the face, he'd probably have to do some kind of jumping kick, something like that. He's gonna go for a jumping kick, like a kick.
Okay, so one of them is more to the edge than the other. So from Rose's perspective, that would be the one on the right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd like to kick that guy.
I would like you to give me a normal round of attacks as you normally would for your class.
Will I be at disadvantage because of my manacles?
Yes, it would be a disadvantage.
It'd probably be more like a drop kick actually, since I can't separate my legs.
I was envisioning a drop kick, so that does line up with what I was thinking. So.
Okay. So 2d20. That is a 6 plus 5, so that's 11.
Yeah, you go to drop kick the one on the right, and you marriage, and he sidesteps you, and you.
Am I able? Yeah, am I able to use key?
You can, but now you're on the floor.
Yeah.
So whatever attack you do is going to be from the ground.
Do I have to be stood up to make attack, or can I like pivot myself to do a sweep kick whilst I'm on the floor? Is that possible?
You could do it. You
Yeah,
can't get double.
Absolutely.
You can't get double disadvantage for being on the ground, or you can't get double disadvantage anyway. But you've got one that's more in ground, and then you've got one that's now more close to the edge.
Yeah. So the guy who sidestepped, did he sidestep towards the edge or away from it?
Towards it.
So he sidestepped towards it. Oh, okay. Nice. I planned for that all along. Okay. Rolling a d20.
We truly are Team Hubris.
I got 16 and a 9. So 9 plus 5 is 14.
14. You go to sweep with your legs, and he steps over. That was a miss.
And then I've got one more attack. Fuck, yeah. I didn't hit him with that one, I got an 8. Yeah, I didn't hit him. That's my round of attacks. I'd rather die than be called an orc! Kill me, you fucking drow!
They're not wearing masks, so you can see their faces.
Please say they grin. Please say they fucking start grinning. I will. I tell you.
They don't understand what you're saying, because you don't speak Undercommon, and Common isn't their any sort of language really. So the one that you attacked does start to grin as he looks up at his friend. They both shield this. He picks you
he's
up,
that confident, is he? This motherfucker
picks you up over the side. Picks you up. Sorry, not over the side. Picks you up off the ground. And can you give me a strength roll, please?
Is this a disadvantage?
No, just normal
Oh,
strength.
okay. Oh, hold on. That is 15.
15. Surprisingly, he failed that. So he goes to try and lift you. Lift that amount of weight. So you
No,
grab
he fucking
him.
can't, because he's a bitch.
You grab him. you take that moment of doubt in his mind, the look of expression on his face that he's kind of like, oh shit, I can't lift this. You take that moment just to push him on his chest as he goes 5 feet
Ryan,
over
please!
the edge. He goes 5 feet over the edge.
Fuck
and he falls
you!
off the cliff.
Genuine applause.
Ignatius just gonna start clapping in the background.
There's a moment where you kind of like step forward a little bit and watch him, and you look down, and it is 100 feet plus from where you stand to the base, but halfway down there's these long strips of them, and
Do we get a Wilhelm scream as he goes down?
Yeah. He falls down and hits one of these chunks of webbing, and all you can feel behind you is a shove.
Right.
And you fall with him 10
Fuck.
feet,
That
20
what?
feet,
Oh
30
no.
feet,
Right.
40 feet.
Oh shit. That's a 19?
Yep, you grab onto the first thing things are just plummeting past you. There's sides, there's little ledges, there's little bits of what look like somewhat of like dark tree roots that are sticking out from the stone. There's you grab onto the first thing that you're able to reach, and you just stick to some other webbing that's 20 feet below where he is.
Right.
And what's Ignition doing at this point?
Probably panicking.
Save him for me, Ignition. I want his fucking head. Alright?
Oh.
The last thing that you see is Ro push Drow, the other one, push him off the cliff.
Yeah, I imagine that Ro, like, was, as he was falling, like, he just kind of, like, closed his eyes, and if he could spread his arms, he would, but then he just had, like, a flash, and he saw, like a bit of webbing, and in his mind's eye, and he just grabs it, and that's how it pans out. That's how I imagine it, anyway. But yeah, go on.
I mean, I do just kind of want to push the other drow into the pit.
We need
Go for it.
Just
Go for it. If you want to.
No, it's metagaming. It's metagaming. I'm not gonna do it. If you want to push that guy down there, push it.
There are other ways of opening locks. Yeah, I suppose in a moment of panic, yes, I can't wait to start burning things again. I'm going to run over and attempt to push. Actually, you know what? I'll use my produce flame cantrip, and it'll disorientate him so I can push him into the pit real easy.
Give me a strength check with advantage.
Oh yay! My strength is garbage.
So I can't be worse than mine.
19.
Nice.
Yeah, you hurl what is like it's like akin to like a really small like fireball in his face just to fuck with him, because you know that drow don't like natural light of any description.
I should just...
you can see that there's a look of pain in his face as you just take the opportunity just to forearm check him over the side, and he topples over, gone. So you're left alone. You take a quick look over to see if Ro's down there, and you can just make out 3 figures on the webbing, and you don't know which one's Ro from this distance. However, Ro, you notice after a few moments, you hear another Wilhelm scream,
Yes.
And then roughly about 5 feet away from you, and next to you.
And now there's no one to push me over, and I feel left out.
Come join the party. Throw yourself.
Yay! No, I'm not actually going to do that.
We're in. Spider party.
And that is where we're going to leave them. We're going to go... In fact, no, we're not. We're going to save Genevieve for the next session.
Left in suspense.
That is not a happy face.
Well, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, I thought we'd do it because it is getting on a little bit. It's getting on until 10.
Oh shit, it is.
Yeah.
You know, and Genevieve's section will probably last about 20 minutes or so.
Yep.
Depending.
Ryan needs a lot of time to tell you how fucked you truly are, so.
Well, I've also sent him some extra information that he can use as well. So.
You don't fuel
You are
the
your own
DM.
torturer.
Well, you know, I did
So
say
my
I was going to
original
provide him
character
with
notes
more
like 4
information.
pages long.
Yeah, man.
I can't comment on people giving the DM too much information.
It's the best thing to do.
I've literally written university essays that are less words than my character backstory
Nice.
and what makes her tick.
That's a good question, Ryan. Did you know that calling Roe an orc would actually set him off?
A little bit. I got it from your backstory that he didn't like the fact that what that sort of society, or that half of him. So I just tried it out. I had an inkling and it kind of paid out.
I appreciate that. Because that section would have literally just been Roe moving rocks with Ignatia. Oh god, when I got that note, it felt so
Put
good.
the rock over there.